Suddenly I shot your mama, baby! Baby! The champ is here. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is here.
I don't need permission to stream, fucking trolls. God. We're just gonna use today for a contractually obligated stream. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Did I see him cry over America? I did actually in live. I watched all of that nonsense for maybe 2 hours while he was doing it live. It was quite the shit show that night. He was quite drunk. He started off a I think it was like 7 hours. It was like 5 or 7 hours. I remember it was an odd number. Hold up, let me swap. Ah, yeah. We're here. I should probably change the note of. Let's see what we're playing. We're currently playing Depersonalization. There we go. We can update that very quickly. I'll make sure that that's up there. Got some epic teeth updates. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was not a great time to be Cobra. He looked like he was just moments away, breaking down every single moment. I don't know how else to describe it, but just literally every moment was a moment almost pushed to the edge. But I mean, he's the one who decided to stream, so what can you do, right? I don't know if he's deleted the original stream. If he did, Scorpion's probably got it re-uploaded. So yeah, that was something. I was also, the following was brought to my attention. Who was it that brought it to my attention? I think it was Dooblanc. In the Dave chat. Yeah, it was Dooblanc. Dooblanc shared the following timestamp with me. And I want you guys to also enjoy what I enjoyed. You'll lower the music. Donkey Kong, shut up.
Worth 1337 leet. It's literally worth leet, if you can believe it. What the heck? All right. Well, thank you to Emmy Cake for 13 bucks. And they said, you like to do DSP tries on Mondays or Tuesdays because of your wife's work schedule. My question is, why don't you order something anyway? That way she doesn't have to cook. Thank you. Because number one, we don't want to order out every day. Ordering out every day is unhealthy. Even if you order out every day healthier stuff, it's not as good as a home cooked meal.
Oh,
you know, we eat certain things in our diet, like a lot of chicken, a lot of chicken, things like that are lean meats, so that we don't get fat and unhealthy. You know,
that's wild. Okay, so I know he said the leak thing. Wonder what, you know. I know chat must have been fucking. You know what? Let's. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to hear that. I just want to hear this, and I want to hear this, and I want to hear the fat talk, because all of that's ironic.
This game. let's go to the
wonder who
weapons store,
slanders me
right?
in here. Let's see if we can get the usual
Oh, hold on, I got some
suspect.
contributions.
That'd
We
be
have
pretty good.
Emmy Cake, who did a 10-pound super chat.
Ah, yeah,
Let's actually
10
see what
pounds.
that is the equivalent of. Because the pound is worth more than the dollar right now. I want to be sure to give it its correct weighted value.
Correct weighted value. Gotta bring up the scales. The abacus is hard at work. God damn.
Worth 1337 leet. It's literally worth leet, if you can believe it. What the heck? All right.
My
Well,
lord.
thank you to Emmy Cake for $13. And they said, you like to do DSP tries
Looks
on
like I
Mondays
brought
or
a big meal.
Tuesdays because of your wife's work schedule. My question is, why don't you order something anyway? That way she doesn't have to cook. Thank you. Because number one, we don't want to order out every day.
Aw,
Ordering out every day is
Netsu.
unhealthy.
Damn it.
Even if you
I
order
use
out every day
lean.
healthier stuff, it's not
funny.
as good as a home cooked meal. You know, we eat certain things in our diet, like a lot of chicken, a lot of turkey, things like that are lean meats so that we don't get fat and unhealthy.
That's wild. That's so wild. We eat a lot of fucking lean meats and shit. It's a DSP family night? Ondoko Island. Yeah.
All right.
We eat a lot of lean meats so we don't get fat. That's insane. What a call out. Does that mean she's not eating lean meats? Oh my god, that's such a good bug eye. What quality is this? 360. We need 1080. Look at that. She looks like a fucking smudge. Oh fuck. Why does he look like that? Why does she look like that? That's kind of wild.
You know, I'm in middle age. I shouldn't be eating that stuff every day. It's pretty common sense. It just makes sense that if the one time a week I'm going to order out, if it aligns with a day that my wife doesn't have to cook because she's coming home from
She's
work,
not
she's tired,
pregnant, by the way.
it all works out perfectly. Now there were some gifted memberships. Let's not go crazy yet. Let me take a look at this.
I don't really care about the rest of this. Okay, that's all I needed to confirm right there. Big ups the funny number. Funny number for me. 3. I appreciate it, Dooblanc. And it was also a funny segment too. I don't know. I'll remind myself to save this. I guess. I'll probably save this. I gotta save this, the closet clean out stream, and some other stream. The one where he came back from vacation. Because he was going to visit his ailing mother or whatever. That's probably something, right? I don't know. Yeah. Just believe it. It's not great. I remember he ate a sandwich that had pickles and was extra tasty and tangy. I'm famous. Well, technically, he has said my name before. He said one of my alt's names, but he did say my name before. He said my name like twice technically. Back when OIC was given a lot of money, the last part of Divinity Original Sin 2, I was the only person who was really hardcore covering it and restreaming it. He had done $100 tip and he put it in my name. It's like Ann Leet? I don't know, whoever the hell that is. And people had to tell him it was a detractor. It was really stupid. And then people in my chat were like, "Hey, are you giving him money?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm giving him money right now as I stream to you guys." Yeah, what do you think? It was pretty silly. It was a fun moment. I don't know, it was kind of fun for me. Yeah, he was impersonating. Yeah, that was when he was doing the what was it? He used to donate under like Joe Biden and Trump and Barack Obama and stuff. He would give like $50 at a time and just make up like what a president donated to him and shit. He was doing that for quite a while. He did a whole lot of things in rotation. It's a lot of nonsense. Okay, well, nonsense aside, thank you for the update, Dooblanc. I feel something. Oh, speaking of something, I've received a game.
Vikes1011 cheered 50 big ups. Every time a clip of this stream comes up, she looks worse and worse. Also, please make the Stevie video.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm not going to be making a video. It's going to be a live stream coverage. I'm too regarded when it comes to making a fully fleshed out video of sorts. I feel like I'm not going to do that justice. I'm not going to organize in a way that's going to be coherent. Maybe even enjoyable. I don't have the editing skills. I will approach it like I did with Captain Alex. It'll be a presentation on the future shooter, the future mass shooter. I'm literally saying that. Who is Stevie J, aka who is Steven Jones. It will happen, and when it happens, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a notification, and I will add him 2 weeks before I decide to stream it. So that way he can know that it's going to be streamed, and I want him to freak out because he has been freaking out quite a bit. I've seen his posts. We were going over it. I know that Sarah was working on another video. There was a appearance by Gamer Stevie J on one of DSP's streams. And he was just kind of going off. It was a blueprint stream. And he got temporarily banned in DSP's chat, and he just kept trying to shit talk people, and a lot of DSP's ironic fans were just like laying into him and telling him like Stevie needs to take his meds, Stevie's freaking the fuck out. A lot of nonsense. Didn't look good for him. It's gonna be a funny video. It's gonna be a funny something. I don't know how to feel about any of it. What's up, Buster? I guess Sarah for documenting the insanity. Yeah. I feel bad for not having kept up with Stevie. Initially, I was the one who I hate it because it's like I'm not trying to like take sole credit, but like this all started because I happened to pick him out of a lineup of people in DSP's chat. I would do the chat audits, and when I did the chat audits, I saw his ass. And I thought he was really fucking weird because I'd seen his name, Stevie J, Gamer Stevie. I had seen it for so many years as somebody who would just frequently on and off tip. And I felt like I went down a rabbit hole looking at his old videos because his old videos weren't like, they weren't shit. They were just really embarrassing. And it showcased the level of mentality that the guy had. He was a hoarder. He was a drinker. He faked a lot of stuff. And now just seeing the later stuff, he's a womanizer. He's an abuser. He is very, very paranoid about the government. And a lot of that comes with his idols that he likes to follow. I wouldn't say Tom McDonald is a leading reason why. I'm just saying that he subscribes very heavily to Tom McDonald, a Canadian rap artist. Not to say he's bad, because I subscribe to him too, but I mean, when I say subscribe to him, I think he really takes the message a little too personal. It's very, very weird. Losing his mind has been great. He was back today, LARP tip. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, because what's going to end up happening is he's already in massive debt. So at some point, he's just not going to have the money again. And he's going to be begging Chris for money again. And it's going to be him being pissed off again. Because, you know, it's like a fucking vicious cycle. Okay. Enough fucking around. Let's go ahead and start this game up. I'm here to do a contractually obligated game. I should at least play a little bit. One would think. We're gonna grab the depersonalization once it pops up somewhere. I don't know where it's gonna pop up. It's literally thinking. Well, while it's thinking for a sec, Stevie going with the Timbo route then? Timbo was different. Timbo was definitely different. Oh my gosh. Give me this. Oh, okay. Holy smokes. Yeah, this was just basically saying that they're using AI translation. Don't worry. I know enough to know when I can recognize the word language. AI VO. They have a... Oh, shit. Look, they have a Chinese voice actor? Or we can do AI. I'm curious to see what the AI can do. Guys, what do you think? Do we go Chinese or do we go AI? I'm down for either. I'm down for supporting Big Brother. Stream Deck. Let's kill off this BGM really quick. AI? All right, let's go with the AI. Let's see what AI can do. Who knows? It might be pretty decent. You never know. Okay. I wonder if I should use mouse and keyboard, or does it even have what you call it? Voorish sign is an ancient, powerful gesture used by wizards, providing temporary restraint. No! What do you mean it's not responding? I'm gonna wait for this to fucking respond. What's up, Ethan? Hello, and hopefully you're doing all right. We're here to play for a short stream. I had slept for quite a while today. The moment I got home, I was pretty exhausted. And it was raining quite a bit. Quite the stormy evening. And finally, they seem to have rolled away. What the fuck? Dude. Oh, man. Well, that's not good. Why is that? I hope it's not an issue to do specifically with the version. Yeah. Meow nature. If I leave it alone, it'll definitely load, right? I'm not going to touch it, but I need to touch it. Okay, there we go. All right. Maybe it just needs to initialize something as it goes on. What kind of settings we got? Text speed? Holy crap. We love it at 100, please. Autoplay pause speed. Nice animation speed. We'll put it at a 2. I'll put this at a 2 as well. Control hint? Lighting. Lighting enable or disable? What the? Okay. Pretty loud. Let's drop that to 70%. Let's drop this to 50. That AI speech tone enable. Help. Oh, okay. We got normal mode, which is skill checks, and we got story mode, which is everything's easier. We'll keep it on normal. Modify. Oh. I don't think I have to do any of that. Creator mode. Apparently, this game has rogue-like elements to it, so I'm kind of curious. Lunatic trace very severe, negative effect. I like to play the prologue module first. You can enter prologue module later. Yeah, let's fucking play that. When all is forsaken, when the history is written by the wrong hand, when you find your memory of this world, nothing but false fiction. You still choose to part with your own flame to illuminate others. Yes. Oh. Yes? Oh, God. I'm told it has it. Please, give me that controller support.
At the deepest depth of mine.
Uh-oh. Guys, the AI is gonna be funny.
Star T, origin of my essence. My only hope to shatter this prison wrought by time.
No, 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 I don't want to listen to this. I'd rather listen to Chinese. Okay, guys, we're probably gonna have to overwrite this. Yeah, they were gonna use something a little bit better. And that was the right choice.
History resists the hand that would reshape it. Thus, I must return to the origin and descend into slumber once more.
No. You know what they're doing? They're using AI, but it's like the Chinese AI. Because you can hear it with her inflections. Yeah, I'm vetoing AI. Hold up. What are the settings? We're gonna swap it over to the Chinese speaker.
In my absence,
Dude!
I bid you take my place. For you alone possess the power to unbind the barrier of the dimension.
Oh, shit. No. I have to go back? I want to go back. Get me out of here. I don't want to listen to this. Bug report restart module. AI Overlord is here. Okay. Let's see if it'll do it in Chinese, please. Use the other artist, please.
At the deepest depth of mine.
Dude, no! I don't want to listen to this!
Star T, origin of my essence. My
Why is this
only
not
hope to
doing
shatter
this?
Prison wrought by time.
Oh no, speech tone enable. Why have you done this? Why? I don't want to listen to this. Return to hall. No, I don't want to listen to AI Overlord. Oh my god. I'm about to just take this in. Oh, we're just already in. What the? It's just this fucking backstory, but I do want to listen to it. What happens if you talk to her? She gonna current module. Seek answers. Okay. Damn it. Oh man. Can we talk to her? Just she's acting cute. See if I can set it here. It says CV speaker, so I have to assume it is on the right thing. It is set it. If I hit start, yeah, I want the in China they say. Okay, just give me whatever the intro is and let me figure out what the intro is. How do you do it? Space-time temple modules. Official modules, all in one and one and all. Exploration, single player, short, modern. Oh my god. This is actually the things. So you just go through it. All right, fuck it. Oh, that's just, you can select. All right, just fucking whatever. Just AI it to me, please. Have chat be GPT.
At the deepest depth of mine.
Star T, origin of my essence. My only hope to shatter this prison wrought by time.
Just hit it auto.
History resists the hand that would reshape it. Thus, I must return to the origin and descend into slumber once more. In my absence, I bid you take my place. For you
I am.
alone
I
possess
am.
the power to unbind the barrier of the dimension.
Yeah? Yeah? I didn't want to answer either. The sprite work
In
so
the
far
bedroom,
looks okay.
A child of about 8 replaces the daffodils in the vase, while a woman lies quietly in bed.
Whoa. Mom, uncle, and aunts were sleeping. It could be multiple. I couldn't wake them up. A deep seek is coming for us all. So I went to the garden and picked some flowers myself. Will they be mad at me?
The woman seems troubled by the child's words, but still manages to sit up and look at him.
You think they could have AI'd the kid? They won't. You're a good boy. Your uncles and aunts were just very tired. They needed rest. So let's not disturb them, alright? I like his name. An Ann? Maybe it was supposed to be Anon. Oh man, you're missing it. They need eternal rest. There, you can make new friends. Go outside to play. Really? But grandfather said I shouldn't leave the castle. It's all right. He'll understand. Anon, can you go see your grandfather for me? I'm getting better. So I don't want him to worry. Listen, don't go near the secret chamber. If you do, your father will be upset. I got a lot of
You
people.
nod. You decide to live right away,
Live?
so your mother can rest.
Take the lady to bed.
You close the bedroom door quietly.
Yeah. You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm playing a Super Blind Man style game. Ignite carpet. What? What happens when I ignite carpet? No interactable item. Oh, you can just set. Is he a pyromaniac?
It's a family photo, showing around a dozen people. At the center stands a silver-haired elder, with a couple beside him, an infant cradled in their arms. The woman's face looks pale and unwell. Behind her, a man in a wide-brimmed black hat keeps his face hidden in shadow.
Oh man, I kind of want to turn these fucking things off. Inspiration. Result needed. Success. Dude, because it's Chinese, they like red instead of green. Red is the good thing. I don't know what this is. What are we doing? Is that a good thing that I got?
A chill creeps up your spine, as if unseen horrors are closing in around you. Something brushes against your eardrums.
It's red is considered
mocking,
the good color.
whispering, smirking. Then, just as suddenly, the feeling vanishes.
Sanity check 50. That's
A heavy creaking echoes behind you, like a great door slowly opening. You turn to see a figure, wrapped head to toe in bandages, emerging from the passage.
That's not a passage.
That's a 10.
Oh no! He's going to Great Mother! Grace, my love. Alas, nothing can keep us apart. Oh my god! What is
The dark smoke coils and swirls, drawing inward, then fades into the air. Something inside you snaps, like a string pulled too tight for too long, as you watch your parents vanish into smoke.
No! Look at my jug. Thank you for the chug. I do appreciate it. Sorry, I had it sitting over on the... Oh, shit. I had it sitting on the corner. Yeah, it does sound like Cursed Alan Wake. What did I need? Is it a success? I guess it was. I lost some SD. Also, Mom died.
The graceful handwriting tells you it was truly written by your mother. Your eyes skip over the romantic phrases as you begin to read.
Ronald, my love, Father has forbidden me from seeing you, so I can only write this letter, hoping it might carry my thoughts across the distance between us. Please don't worry about Anon. He has awakened from the long sleep, and... Oh. Did I even read it all? Read Grace's letter to Ronald. Who's Ronald? How was that an achievement? Huh? Wait, wait. We have the item. Where is it? How did I even go into that? Inventory? This. Oh, luck's an actual thing. Acquire time? Yeah, I too wish to acquire time. How do you do the thing? I want to look at this. I will care for him with the time I have left and keep him safe from harm. The tragedy cannot be undone, Ronald. Then my final wish is to leave this world beside you. Okay. Whoever Ronald was, that was Ronald. I think it's Ronald. Aqua, they give the ability to ignite carpet. I don't know if that actually means you can set it on fire, but if so, he's a little pyromaniac. I want to do that.
You glance out the window. Sunlight spills across the grasslands.
I wanted to put
with
Chinese voice acting.
Beyond. It's a world you've always longed to visit.
Oh, you know what? Hold up. I bet you I know why it doesn't work. If I swap to this, I bet you it works. Oh shit! I forgot which one was to get me out of the menu. No! Ah! Yeah, it does.
星之钥，你是我本源中的本源，也是我最后
It's AI!
此心
It's
时刻
AI!
牢笼
It's
的
all
希望。
AI! It's all fucking AI! Oh shit! It doesn't matter. Oh, we're not doing that fucking AI. I don't like it. It's fucking awful. I should have did this instead of restart module. Fuck! Oh, and it keeps it? Huh? What the? How does... Okay. Just restart the module, you fucking idiot. So we're vetoing this game? No, incorrect. We're giving it the honest, God's honest fucking review. We just need to skip. Just skip. Oh, it makes beat boops. You know, I'm okay with this. I'd rather hear beat boops than the voices inside my head. AI cannot take over. We can't allow them to take over. Alright, we go over here. We see the big shadow monster. It's like, whoa! Got a 9. What is the requirement? How low do you have to roll for that? And I don't understand, that's not a good roll. Like, that's still there. Failure. What was the fail? Okay, he's gonna go and take Mother. Mother's being taken away from me. Mother, please. Don't go. Your time has come, and so have I. With this, I have absorbed you. Grab her letter. Okay. And then we grab the watch. Yeah. It's like nothing ever happened, guys. Other than the one thing that I failed, which I don't know if you could count it as failure. I was able to explore the Chinese and what they have to offer. But yeah, we're not gonna listen to AI anymore. It's literally hurting my brain. Glance out the window. Sunlight spills across the grass. The forest stretching beyond. The world you've always longed to visit. I wonder if the AI... No, they could have. Could you imagine the AI the music? The moment you step into the room, time comes to a complete halt. Consciousness slips away after what feels like an eternity. Open your eyes. Grandfather stands before you, and in the center of the study, you see a door you've never seen before. You are our last hope, my child. Every star in the sky follows its destined path, but humans do not. Carried far more than you should have. Now I will give you 10 years of freedom. Only 10? He gestures towards the stone gate beside him, a portal linking two different worlds. You look into it, grasslands, forests, skies, and then you turn back to your grandfather. You find him softer than you once remembered. Can't hold back the question. You're not coming with me, grandfather? I don't want to leave you, grandfather. I want to stay here with you. I don't want to leave. I don't want to live outside. I want to be inside. I want to be in the castle. I want to be with mother and father. Mother is gone. Please don't leave me. It was our fault that you never had a childhood like other children, Anon. It was my fault. Your mother and father, I couldn't save them. All I can do now before the end comes is give you these 10 years of peace. Anon, my pride, you've done your best living a life without knowing the warmth of sunlight. What is he, a vampire? But I know the shadow inside you has never left. Now go, forget this place. Forget the stone walls, forget the castle, forget your family, their faces, their voices. Forget everything that happened to you. But remember one thing, my child. The sky above is always the same. Wherever you go, starlight will guide you home. You look once more at the gate, and now it becomes a bed, soft and warm. All you want is a long, long sleep. Time to lay down. Good night. Honk shoo. The grasslands and sky dissolve behind you as you pass through the threshold in a dreamlike haze. In their place is the grim town of Dunwich, drowned in rain. The ravenous river howls beneath the storm as the castle crumbles from its cliff. In the next moment, a flood consumes the town. You feel dizzy and collapse by the roadside. Silver-haired scholar pulls up in a Ford. His headlights catch your figure in the mud. Oh man, specifically a Ford? He leaps from the car and lifts you in his arms, laying you gently inside before starting the engine again. In the end, you escape the mudslide and head to Providence safely. 10 years later. Whoa, wait, did we even have freedom? We just slept for 10 years. Another violent case. The city's really falling apart. Better do what the doctor said. Turn in early. Hope the pills work. You've sealed off a portion of your memory. Your body keeps trying to unseal it, but pain is unbearable. It stirs in your brain like a swarm of wasps, and you can only grind it away piece by piece. It's agony. But just because you digest it doesn't seem you understand it. Each time you try and fail, you cast it into some forsaken corner of your mind, only to drag it back out the next time and start again. So it piles up, a heap of mental refuse, growing heavier by the day. I wish I could solve this physically. Your sanity intercepts the impulse. In the end, you went to the hospital looking for answers. Even the modern medicine has its limits. The only thing they gave you is a report detailing your fractured state of mind. Insomnia, palpitations, hallucinations, loss of appetite, emotional blunting, memory disorder, inspection results, BP 102/51. I don't know the rest. Conclusion: patients should avoid negative stimuli and maintain consistent sleep. A low dose of alprazolam is prescribed for treatment. Reach for the bottle. Medicine prescribed by the doctor. It should calm the nerves and suppress hallucinations. Let's hope I can actually sleep tonight. Honk shoo! Honk shoo! Okay, I think we slept. Even with the medicine, your frayed nerves refuse to surrender sleep. Oh, we didn't. Never mind. Strange, intrusive dreams claw at your mind, and the torment stretches out on until midnight. You know what I don't like? The little fucking beeping noise that they have for like the text advancing overwrites whatever the BGM or the like not BGM. I guess this is the BGM, but it could be. It overwrites whatever is happening, and it just kind of breaks up that audio. It's very jarring. I don't like it. Can't control my body. Just a dream, Anon. It looked real, but it's just a dream. This is my paralysis demon. Released from the nightmare's grasp, you rest your back against the wall, sweat dripping from your forehead. Pain from the dream lingers in your body, real enough to make you tremble. You force yourself to breathe evenly and slowly. The ache begins to fade. After a moment's hesitation, you lie down again. You lie still once more, and this time, sleep remains undisturbed until morning. Whoa. There's no name or address on the envelope, only a seal etched with a pattern that feels strangely familiar. You break it open and begin to read. And on my pride, today marks your 18th birthday. I have left a gift for you in my study. For reasons I cannot explain, I cannot tell you more. But I trust you will find it. You are our family's last hope. I believe you will survive what's to come. With love, your grandfather, George Howard. Thanks, Mr. Howard. The letter, it's gone. It vanished out of my fingertips. Fragrance of memory surged through your mind, like waking from a dream whose edges still cling to you. Thoughts rise from a once dry spring. They refuse to gather into a stream. Reach for them, trying to piece them together. This time, it doesn't hurt. With your mind's eye, you see a castle beneath a star-scattered sky, where Venus wears the brightest crown. You see the chapel to the east, and an arched observatory above it. It all feels achingly familiar. Yes, this was your home. Visit Arkham. Oh shit, we're doing Batman stuff. What do we got in here? We got a coat, we got a splint, and we got materials. Let's take it. Oh, look at this. We got a lot of stuff. We got some fucking tuna. Sedatives. Let's take that. Okay, can we talk about this sound effect? It's just somebody who's making it with their mouth. Serious food safety incident has recently come to light. Contaminated meat sourced from Arkham, identified as the cause of widespread poisoning, although the company responsible has been investigated and penalized. A significant portion of the tainted meat had already entered the local market. Multiple victims have since exhibited alarming symptoms, including a sharp decline in mental stability, increasingly erratic, aggressive behavior, often followed in an almost imperceptible incubation period. Cases have already led to several violent incidents across the city. What the fuck? We got a horror novel and a paper. Let's just take them all. I only made it through a few. I guess it's time to return them. Oh, we got our fucking umbrella. Pretty good. Can we close this? Whoa. Carl's room? Who's Carl? Carl, my friend, the moment you step into the room, the stench of alcohol hits you. Professor Carl is humming a familiar tune, scribbling something onto a sheet of paper, half-empty bottle dangling from his other hand. Ah, yes, Professor Carl. Hey, Carl. You're drinking too much again, Professor. It's not like I'll get many more chances. You know, I'm not an alcoholic. It's just one of my personas. I can't say I understand. All this drunk you see in front of you, that's a persona. By indulging in excessive drink, I earn the right to storm around this place like a lunatic. And people still forgive me for it. It's a brilliant system. Really, that said, still a bit left. Want a taste? Our emotions could use some variety, and imitation is one way to find it. Don't let theories and dogma shackle your mind. Actually, I've tried, Professor Carl, reading things I never imagined I would. And? I hate them, to be honest. I hate all stories. They're never told purely for the listener's sake. They always carry someone's virtues, someone's values, a lesson they want to carve into others. Like Santa putting coal in a bad child's stocking. Like the hardest working bee getting the honey. Like Eve's shape from Adam's rib. They seep sweet poison. And the more they're retold, the stronger the toxicity becomes. That's what they call power of truth. I call the facade of privilege. So you're interested in the real history. Yes, I want to learn the stories as they truly are. Fortunately for you, Anon, that's beyond our reach as researchers. We're only ever granted the view of the grand narrative, the wide-angle lens that skims the surface of the past before slapping a neat conclusion on it. Anyway, I doubt you came just to humor an old man's rambling. No, Professor, I came to say goodbye. I'll be heading back to Arkham soon. Good. I was about to suggest something like that myself. A little excursion. Remember, the past makes us who we are. No, oh god, that's not the lesson you should take. What are you talking about? Your current condition, your mental health is deeply tied to your fractured memory, and sadly I have to say no hypnosis or treatment can restore what's missing. But don't be discouraged if the trip doesn't fix everything, if nothing else, well, I can't see how it could hurt. And who knows, you might feel better just by having something new to do. I understand, Professor, right? Hopefully I'll have figured out something about your memory disorder by the time you return. Here, take my car key. I won't be needing it for a few weeks anyway. You know what? If you don't want to do me a favor, swing by a car wash and give my old pal a good clean. Deserves a little care after all the miles it's carried me. Yes, Professor. So, what the fuck? Since our ancestors first stepped out of the jungles, humans have developed a peculiar habit to cast the fragments of our thoughts into the sea of the subconscious. And yet the sea does not remain still. It rises, returns, and reshapes us in turn. Thus, we must ask, which came first, our conscious mind or the boundless ocean beneath? The life at the far end of dreams, we will find a space emptied of existence or the architects of fate themselves. Spirit and body are not two sides of a duality. There is no spirit without flesh to house it. We are born with brains designed not only to think but to feel, to respond to our emotions with intricate, deliberate mechanisms. In short, the impact is mutual. Mind shapes matter, just as matter serves the mind. I don't know if I feel smarter for that, or if I feel like it's a bunch of drivel. Let's use observe. You can use occultism. Oh shit, let's observe this. Alright, I observed it. What did I observe? Professor, what's this painting? That? One of my patients sent it as a thank you gift. I claimed I cured his disease. He was a young man, said his memory was slipping. Kept dreaming of strange things, but could never remember them when he woke. Said the dreams always took place in the same location, and he wanted to find that place in real life. So I put him under hypnosis and had him trace the memory backwards, through the dream. Judging by the fact he sent me the painting, I guess he found it. Just look at him, that smile on his face standing in front of the yellow house. Next to the painting is a cracked yellow badge. The moment your fingers brush against it, something stirs inside you. Turning it over, you find the back etched with crooked, broken lines. Something's wrong with this. Can't let it affect the professor before I figure out what it is. Professor, I think I've read about the sign before. Mind if I borrow it for research? Take whatever you want. Jesus, hard to believe I've let all these trinkets pile up. Not like I've got time to admire them anyway. Okay. Alright, we're taking his car. Let's go to the school gate. It's at the school. What's in the trash? Alright, we looked in the trash can. Address number 10 Granary Street. Alright, it's a crumpled note. I don't recall there being a Granary Street in the city. School President Stone passed away on December 28th, 1919 at 10:38 a.m. at the age of 65. His funeral will be held in accordance with the wishes outlined in his final will. Promised me last time, remember, we'd pool our money and get a better baseball bat. Well, guess what? I went ahead and bought one from the store. I'll hold on to it so you can use it anytime you like. Now it's your turn to hold up your end of the deal. I don't have any money with me. What did you just say? You gonna beat him with a bat? I mean, I can give you 5 for the bat. Cut it out. I paid 100 for this thing. I want my 50. There's no way that bat cost 100. What, you think I'm lying? Alright then. I guess I'll have to tell your dad you're backing out on our deal and buy that crap back. But I only have 20. Fine, I guess 20 will do. We're brothers after all, right? Satisfied, the gold-haired boy takes the money and strolls off. All I had saved to buy it back. Where am I supposed to find the rest of it? What do I do? The shop owner said today's the last chance. We're gonna give him some money. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have my attribute funds go down. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can. He darts off the campus gate, clutching the money in his hand. Alright. Poor. Oh my god, I'm not Frenching it up. Thank you. We don't appreciate French. Oh shit, I can call a number? Who am I calling? Oh, this doesn't have fucking controller support. Why not? Oh my god, fine. Turn the rotary dial, nothing happens. Looks like you'll need coins to get it working. The numbers are scribbled onto a faded note. One reads Railway Administration. There's also a card attached with no comment, just a single number. I want to call that number. Wait. Alright. 644-388-13. Wait, what was it? Let's just observe this real quick. How was that? I don't... Where was my score? What is the minimum? You notice marks around the coin slot, scratches and bent edges. It looks like someone tried to force it open. Maybe they found it wasn't working either. Alright, what's the number? I want to call the mystery number. 644-388-13. 644-388-13. Huh? You insert a coin with a phone, stay silent. You're not sure if the machine is broken, but one thing's certain, your coin is gone for good. Oh well. Whoa, we got $10. Maybe? Instead we got a lighter. What's this lady? Girl playing guitar. I see a lonely soul sewing in the waves. Though what he's singing, I cannot say. So sad a song, sad and gray, untold by words yet bound by fate. Now the soul is no more, where the golden wheat sways. On is his song, but the notes forever stay. I agree. Oh, this person. Cat. What brings you here? Anon, trying to make some new animal friends? Not sure what's going on, but animals just don't seem to like me. Any of them. Don't say they dislike you. They're probably just afraid. It's rare to see that kind of reaction. Who knows? Maybe you're special. Ever thought about working at the zoo? No chance. They'd probably sue me for animal abuse. Yeah, rip coin, dude. Alright, what a campus. Let's go to the car rental? Pharmacy store, grocery store, Continental Bridge. Let's go to Tradable. Once paid, no additional AP is required for the day. What is at the bridge? We're just zooming around in a car. Driving your way from Providence to Arkham. Massachusetts isn't too troublesome. The journey stretches around 143 miles. Mostly mountain roads where the wet breeze brushes your face should you dare to roll the window down. Maybe a trip now and then isn't too bad. You think the road to Arkham isn't devoid of charm. Old villages nestled between bends, winding paths. Hold up. Got a frog in my throat. Road to Arkham isn't devoid of charm. Old villages nestled between bends, winding paths cut through the trees, and patches upon patches of cornfields, and orchards breathe life into the fading season. The trees on both sides have begun their quiet transformation. Gold and crimson sweep across the branches, spelling out a far more vibrant autumn than you remember. As the sun begins to kiss the horizon, you find yourself following the map onto a narrow, unpaved road. Before long, clouds gathered overhead, and the windshield starts to echo with a steady clatter of rain. You press gently on the pedal, but no matter how far you go, there's no sign of the village of Dunwich. Why are we in Massachusetts? What the? Oh my, that is awful. Is there a way we can turn that off? If I turn the sound effect, does that kill it or what? Speech tone. I'm gonna disable that. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Thank you for the chug. You navigate your way with the help of a map, but the village of Dunwich remains elusive as night settles in. Only companions on your drive are the silhouettes of trees swaying outside the window. Just as you're about to give up and turn back, the bridge reveals itself through the mist. Arched along the mountain hill ahead, traffic cylinders stand firmly before it, clearly placed to prevent vehicles from passing any further. A giant board which reads, "Welcome to Dunwich." Something's coming. We'll use stealth, I guess. Alright, we're good. A swarm of fat, glistening rats scatter across the road. Rats this huge here? Why are they glistening? Let's equip some of our stuff. We have this coat. Let's equip it. Does that give stealth? This gives willpower. What else do we have? Throw single target. Shatter medallion. Oh, this is a weapon. Let's equip it. And we'll... oh, no, we're not going to destroy that. There are footprints on the bridge. A few of the planks have been replaced recently, their wood still bearing the pale sheen of a clean cut, despite its age. The bridge shows no signs of decay. So it really was a sound effect. Is it if it overtakes? Like if I put it to 41, will it also have the problem? You begin crossing. A white haze creeps towards you from both sides. It slowly devours your field of view until you can only see half a step ahead. You attempt to turn back, but there's no trace of where you came from. You press forward. It's a long walk, so long the haze no longer lifts. Instead, it fades into a deeper, suffocating darkness. Just as quietly, the darkness peels away, revealing stone walls and flickering torches. You're inside a dilapidated castle. You step into the bedroom. Half of it is caved in, now buried beneath rubble and spiderwebs. Feels more like a grave. Uh-oh. Okay, I lost an SV. I don't know what that is. Is this sanity points? Everything you can... Wait, everything you can is buried under the rubbles and gravel. Your search stretches on until your fingers brush against something smoother. A photo. It's a family photo showing around a dozen people. At the center stands a silver-haired elder. Beside him, a young couple holds a child with soft blue hair. The woman's face looks pale and unwell. Behind her, a man with a wide-brimmed black hat keeps his face hidden in the shadow. You realize that you've never seen this girl? Oh, maybe the woman? Or you could take a better look at it. The photo crumbled into dust. Man. Yeah, I think, you know what? I actually wonder, maybe it wasn't that. I wonder if it's this speech tone. Because what if I bump it back up? Yeah, it's not doing the thing. It's not doing the do-do-do-do-do-do kind of thing. The weathering here is unimaginable. It would take a few decades for anything to be reduced to such a state. Yeah, let's jump. Oh, fuck. We're gonna die. Let's retry. We try one more time? Dude, we rolled a 76. We dead? Your plunge takes you right to the bottom of the floor, having a few bones splintered inside. Shamble back to the corridor with much difficulty. Am I? Oh, I didn't die. What the fuck was that? Am I hurt? Okay, we gotta heal. We'll use medicine. I rolled a 92 and that wasn't good enough for a heal? What does that mean? Or was it a success? No, it's a fail. What am I doing here? Huh? How do you roll a 97 and it's a fail? Out of what? It's out of 100. How much? What does that mean? What the fuck was that? Oh my, so do we have to jump? What's the play? I don't have anywhere I can, dude, I literally have nowhere I can go. Are you telling me I have to make this jump? What are we doing here? This has nothing here. Brother, you're serious, aren't you? Wait, remain in place for one turn. This action may alter the character's status. Can I just... Let me save for a sec. I'm gonna die on accident. Hold on, let me one sec. Sorry, Jasper 3 was being a little cheeky shit. We had to put him out. What the fuck are we doing here? I wonder if I should reload. Oh, the planks are for an improvised bridge. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Choose skill for self. Whatever. It's rap! Running consumes stamina. What happened? You get a rat battle? That's a rat battle. Attack the rat. There's a 36%. What? Double edge. Speed -4. What the fuck? Attack with equipped weapon. Offhand. Attacks have a penalty die. And fracture. Part action. Alright. 30%. We got him. Yeah, that's rat battle. Holy shit. How do I fix the fracture? Well, wait. Why is medication 60% now? I can use my intelligence to fix myself. That's pretty good. Don't we have a splint? Why was a 35 good? Is the good the lower number? What? Why would the lower number be the good number? Didn't expect this place to have books and still intact too. Did a creaking sound. You look up just in time to see something dislodged from the ceiling. Alright. I rolled a 3. That was good. You leap back just as the crystal falls. It hits the floor with a sharp crack. It explodes in a flash of light and heat. Through the tomb. The letters spiral and twist, language you don't recognize, yet your mind begins to pull meaning from the margin. It's as if something inside you already knows. Nor is it to be thought that man is either the oldest or the last of Earth's masters. For that common bulk of life and substance walk alone. The old ones were, the old ones are, the old ones shall be, not in the spaces we know, but between them. They walk serene and primal, undimensioned and to us unseen. Yog-Sothoth knows the gate. Yog-Sothoth is the gate. Yog-Sothoth is the key and the guardian of the gate. Past, present, and future, all are one in Yog-Sothoth. Yeah, it's like it's reversed. Lower is better. Magic. The writing holds magic. Oh. Okay, I guess we're teleporting away. I should have got the note first. What the? Was that the scenario? What was that? Okay, stop. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Finished? Feature. Modules under the feature tab are outstanding community created modules supported by the official fee in multiple languages. However, due to the significant workload, some modules may not have completed translations at the time of inclusion. Translated modules, we will provide clear labels. Oh my god. Mod modules. How is there multiplayer? So is this the continuation? You received a message delivered by a well-dressed butler. His employer, what? What? You and what? Is it? That can't be. That doesn't make any sense. I refuse to believe that's what that was. What is this? Oh my god, I'm actually almost ready to rage quit this. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. I don't even think this is a language issue. This is an issue where the game is not very coherent. What's the point of the stealth? Have them move? It's not like we get EXP for any of this. What the? Okay. Use a... Do we have technique? Observe the surrounding. Look for enemies' weakness. Allure. Draw enemies' attention. Stealth rally. Oh, am I gonna die to this thing? I'm only doing 3 damage. Just got a lot of everything. Oh, it just happened. Greedy used corrosive slime thing. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Get spells? Oh, we can unlock them if we have enough occultism. Okay, is our broom is our whatchamacallit broken? No, just trace back, I guess. Oh my god. Somebody developed this and they had like a lot of passion. And I don't think they had a lot of brains with that passion. They just did it just because they could. Oh, maybe they didn't even have brains. They just did it just to do it. Okay, what was the purpose? What purpose did this serve? Oh no, a falling crystal. That's fine, I'm okay. Ronald has failed. I had to lock him up. What was a yigna? He kept carving into his body. Let's find out. Ronald, your effort will not be in vain. Seems the word doesn't belong to any known language. Smart as he was, he wouldn't leave an ambiguous message. I'll need to search through more records. I think I found it. Consciousness. No, more precisely, my spirit. Oh no, what is it? The paragraph breaks off into erratic symbols. Whoever wrote this must have been on the brink of madness. I knew it. It was her from the beginning. I can't think of anything but her. She has seized me. I need to forget all these right now. No, I have to write this down first. Long strokes left by a fountain pen cut across the page. It looks like the pen snapped. What follows is scratched in desperation. Fine. What's this? Why is there a key inside me? History's crevice. Wait, was the tome the bad ending? What happened? You arrived in a world you've never seen. To your left is a cosmos encrusted with stars, glowing with ceaseless incandescence. There you glimpse your past, flickering as a phantom wrapped in a haze. To your right is a starless night, locked in eternal war. Harmony clashes with chaos for dominion over all things. Seen beyond words, beyond comprehension. You witness light more blinding than the sun, followed by the frost of winter falling upon mankind. As if seated in the audience of cosmic farce, you hear laughter, smirk, talk from every direction. And the universe is infested by abominations. They twist logic into shrieking mirror. The world burns beneath a tide of flesh not meant to be. And in time, all things, earth, stars, sky, is consumed by flame, finally darkness. Oh, I guess the right poem was a bad end. To your left is the past, where constellations dance in radiant silence. To your right is the future, where darkness rules eternal. To the past. The moment you step into the past, a woman sheds her form at history's crevice. She watches silently as you disappear from sight. Then she closes her eyes, her body dissolving thread by thread into the surrounding void. Whoa, it's 10 years ago, in the castle! I'm back in the past. For real? Oh, we can take all that. Oh, look, we found some bread in a drawer. That's pretty good. A pendant. You hover above the scene, a boy resting in bed, an elder speaking to the anxious couple standing nearby. Strange has chosen Anon as the host from the very beginning. Its assimilation is only a matter of time. There's really nothing we can do. The process cannot be stopped, but it can be diverted. The elder lowers his gaze, deep in thought. I can redirect it into one of you two with my spell. Let me carry it alone. Grace, you must take care of yourself. Your condition has always required caution. The man placed a hand on the woman's shoulder, gently pulling her into an embrace. No need to worry about me. Anon needs it more than I do. Spell ignites, filling the room with radiant light. At the very least, I hope Anon will never have to know any of this. And with that, the memory dissolves. So, this is what it was. They did all this because of me. Self-reflect. Now it all becomes clear why your grandfather forbade you from ever leaving the castle, why your father spent every waking hour sealed in the secret chamber, why your uncles and aunts fell one by one into an unending slumber, why your mother's health declined, no matter how desperately they fought to save her. It's all because of you. The truth lands like a weight on your chest, suffocating. And in the wake comes a frenzy, and wholly consuming. Why did I survive? Well, I didn't. Oh, my sanity went down. You are the scourge of your family. A voice rings out in your mind. Don't you think you can make yourself a human just by taking control over my body? You dare to talk to me about pain, about suffering? Stop playing my role like you own my name. That's strange. How confused are you right now? Yes! That's how confused I am. Unholiness inside you bursts free, swelling, writhing until it takes physical form before your eyes. Upon its warped frame glints a silver key. Thank goodness, you're outside of me now. You caused the tragedy, the strange, not me. I caused the tragedy. Its hoarse cry tears through the silence. A scream steeped in madness, agony, and regret. Though it had separated from your body, the connection between you burns just as fiercely. pleads for redemption. Accept it. Given flesh by your inner suffering, strange detaches from its host. Look, the one called Anon never existed to begin with. I know that now. I've seen the truth many times through the fissures of time. This life I've lived was never meant to be mine, still I choose to live as a human rather than an alien. Still, I choose to live as a human rather than an alien life form. I kept running from the truth, blaming everything on you. There's hope. Grandfather said the same thing, and I was their last hope. A hope that brings despair. How ironic. Before you could unleash your wrath upon it, I wasn't. You realize this is not an illness to be purged, but a stricken counterpart, a part of yourself in dire need of a cure. Look, the one called Anon never existed to begin with. I know that now. I've seen the truth many times. We've just talked about this. We just said this. That literally, we just, so that looped? Okay, are we done saying this? Are we out of the loop? Can I play the game? What? What was that? What the fuck was that? Was that? I honestly can't even tell that had to have been a bug. I don't even understand what that bug is. Bruh. Okay, we can't leave the castle. Oh no. A swarm of black humanoid monsters are rushing upstairs. Their faces twitching like an insect's appendage. Blue oily tears trickle down from their eyes. Even from this distance, you can realize how deadly their crawls are. Okay, we lose some sanity. That's pretty cool. That thing. You can't ignite it! You hear something whistles in the air. Unexplainable sound staggers your flow of thoughts. Now you can no longer control your limbs and watch as you walk yourself in the mirror. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta... No. Dude, what? Just... No, I don't want to fight this. Oh, we're... Okay, we can't run from this. Not like that. We're gonna use this splint. You roll too high, idiot. You hurt yourself. Oh, fuck. What are the chances we can run away? Like, not the chances, but what are the chances we roll good? Oh, we increased ready to retreat. A sport check? 77. The check is a failure. Check is failure. New turn. Alright, we have a higher chance now. And on increase ready to... Oh, we failed. Can we run now? We're 64. Let's check the success. And on escape. Alright. Can I... Yeah, I want to not fight that, please. You open the door to the study. Your grandfather sits calmly in the chair, watching you with a sincere, relieved smile. Before you can greet him, his form begins to fade. A lump rises in your throat. Grandfather. Oh, chest. What the? Inside lies a girl. Inside lies a girl so delicate that her porcelain-like face makes your heart skip a beat. But it's not just her beauty that unnerves you. It's the impulse of nostalgia of kinship, longing to be whole again, then stirred by the noise. The girl sits up. You try to speak, to ask who she is, what this means, but your lips won't move. Something has sealed your voice. Her eyes meet yours. Twin silver crosses flicker in her gaze. You feel it, a connection, sudden and immutable. And then her voice enters your mind, not spoken, but etched directly into your thoughts. Star Key, I can sense your bewilderment. Come closer, let me show you the truth. The whole cosmos dances in her eyes. You're irresistibly drawn to her. Before you know it, her hand rests gently on your forehead, and with that touch, a torrent of information floods your mind. All right, you have a good night, Nurgle. Try and endure the 83 degrees. That's rough. The strangest infection is unlike any assimilation. Tried every spell, every medicine I could find on Ronald. Still, nothing worked. It was like asking a peeled egg to remain whole beneath a cascade. What a saying. Or asking a naked man to withstand the tide and storm at sea. Well, that one's a better turn of praise, I guess. A euphemism? I don't know. That's not a euphemism. I don't know what that is. That's a better thing. Just talk about naked men in a rainstorm, I guess. Ancestors, you warned us that self-sacrifice is the fate of us keepers. It's our destiny. The price we must pay for revealing the truth. Now, here I plead. Lord of the Gate, Guardian of the Abyss, Lord of Dimensions, riddle knower, and Guardian of the Secrets. The oldest, all in one, the one by life prolonged. Umarat Toil, Yog Sothoth, Daffel Vneme. Your servant calls upon you. No reply. Nobody picked up the phone. It ate his quarter. What remains now is our final resort. The contagion must not leave this castle. The anchor to Ciliano should already be in place, and if the stars align, they must. We have a 70% rate of success. To gaze upon the stars and meet our end in their embrace. What an ironic demise. As soon as the circle activates, the mana flowing in the air begins to drain. Distortion ripples through space. A stone gate manifests at the center of the study, displaying an unreal world beyond it. Then a voice, ethereal and female, speaks from within the gate. There is still a sliver of hope. Would you pay the price due? Gladly. Take whatever you need from me. George Howard is bathed in silver light. A calmness spreads across his mind, one he has never known. As knowledge floods his thoughts, his expression darkens. So this is the truth of history. Very well, I shall do as you wish. Grandfather! A child bursts into the study and is frozen in the moment, like a phantom caught in the light.
Bossy?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Time hesitates, then regains momentum. The same people, the same farewell, played again like the echo of a curse. You try to resist, but your grandfather's spell washes over you, and you leave the room like an empty shell, mind scrubbed clean. Now it's my turn to pay. George Howard braces for fate, and the voice calls again. Do you have any last wish? There's a miracle. I want to see him grow up. Silence. Then You will only have 1 second. That would be enough. Time crystallizes and your mind is swept away in the torrent that crashes over the shores of memory. What should be 1 second lasts an eternity. Starkey, listen to me. My mirrored self, Aforgoman, is attempting to assimilate the entire universe. Our consciousness has bent, and I was exiled to this world. My power is now constrained to preserve my mind from unraveling. You were separated from me. Starkey, you must shatter this cage of time so that we may restore the cosmos to its origin. Miyazaki sank into slumber at the singularity of the cosmos, her body fractured, dividing into 2 divinities, Ch1 and Aforgoman. Aforgoman, the savage one, was ruthless and voracious enough to devour the cosmos itself. She is seizing control over Sathos' body. The remnants of her consciousness, Ch1, by contrast, was driven into exile to preserve herself. Ch2 chose to sever her mind from her body. You, as a vessel of her mind, were granted the knowledge of the universe and the power to traverse time. Unbound by the chains of chronology, you alone are free to rewrite history.
Yeah, that is straight bussin', son.
Oh my god, This isn't one of those instances where, like, there's some deeper, like, context and shit. This is like fucking old god shit, right? It's like, fucking A. It's like, I don't know. My mind is like racing, trying to piece this together. We have like fucking Cthulhu-like beings and shit, maybe, who knows? And our main character has like some kind of disease which manifests itself in like a fucking shadow thing, and he is not himself. And George Howard sent us into the far-flung future so he could be picked up in a Ford. There's so many things that are going on, and that is pretending to be deeper than what it is, and it's just not. Like, this isn't even like I don't understand the mechanics. This is just, I don't understand what they're trying to convey here. If it's like some deeper story, they're what are they trying to do? They're being very it's like if a teenager wrote like all the most like ridiculous shit on a notepad and kept it as like an ongoing story, and you're just supposed to follow along, and I just can't. What the fuck is this? A recitative? Ransomware, the spell Celestial Surge. Alright, take that. What are we doing with this? I have to worry about Cthulhu's out here? How am I just bleeding? I feel like I have less health than when I started. I didn't do anything. I literally did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. And just, you have shit that's like haphazardly placed, and it looks nice, but like, I don't, like, does this even look like it's out of, it looks like it's out of place with everything that's going on, right? Hourglass has sealed the flow of time. I can't let the black sand spread any further. Once it's purged, assimilation will cease. What is it? What does that mean? How does he know that? Is it because he's just like, and this thing comes back. The hourglass shatters, black sand bursts out like smoke from a cracked tombstone. A colossal eye emerges from the cascading dust. How low you've fallen. To granting your power to a pitiful puppet. How utterly absurd. The name Aforgoman surfaces in your mind without resistance. She must have sensed the ruptured time circuit. As you fumble for a response, her voice curls through the air like a snake of static. I'm disappointing you, Tawil. You were the origin, I was the end. Together, we crafted time's current. But look at what you've become. You hoarded every scrap of knowledge you could grasp. And what did it bring you? You let it fracture your will and exile yourself from us. So I made the only rational choice to reset this dimension from scratch. Then I found something better, a gift from your dear humanity. I had planned to consume you to complete myself, but now I see a new solution. Not quality, but quantity. Their minds may be dull, but together they make a splendid vessel. I don't need you anymore. And you, puppet. Your greatest sin was to be born human. You'll see how brittle you really are. Once I reduce you to dust, Tawil is next. Starkey, as long as your inner stronghold remains, time will reweave your body. No wound is fatal. Every defeat rekindles the forge that reshapes the world. What you face is but one of her phantoms. Goman never fully leaves her host. That's why she cannot bring down her true wrath upon you. Not here, not yet. Oh, it's a fight. 80 HP. Holy, what are we doing? We have this. Deals 3 to 12 spell damage. Let's try this. Oh yeah? Am I just dead? Yeah, I'm basically dead. There's no way I don't die. What is this costing? It's costing sanity, I think. Oh. Okay, well, let's, I guess we're invincible? Alright, let's hit her with a hammer thing. Hit. I feel like I'm just gonna run out of fucking mine, but it's the only one that's doing a lot of damage. It's like a spell shield? Yeah, it was like a spell shield. Do you not think that this is like overkill for what you gotta do? Like, I can't tell if I'm not, like, are my limbs corrected now? Because I don't have the broken limb symbol. Your associate is down and unable to continue the fight. Are you ready to enter defeat story or enter death story? What is defeat story? Scorching bolts of lightning rip through your body as you fall to your knees. Just as darkness threatens to consume you, the silver key erupts in a blinding flash. Light floods the world. The torn fabric of space is rewoven, and with it, Goman is banished from this world. As Goman's phantom fades, the entire world begins to tremble as deafening, unintelligible voices crash from the above like a divine fury. Though you cannot comprehend the words, the rage behind them sears your bones. Goman has failed to return to this timeline. Now she seeks to erase it entirely. Starkey, hold fast. This moment is everything. From the earth under Droplets of water congregate before ascending into the grim sky. Now clouds give way to the noon sun, which soon sinks beneath the horizon. Shooting stars dragging their blazing tails behind rise from the earth to return to the night's cradle above. Time itself is unraveling. You suddenly find yourself adrift in a sunless sea. Around you, black mist boils and pulls you downward into a formless abyss. Distant stellar spheres glimmer like unreachable lighthouses, and in that instant, you begin to fall. Not through space, but with the stars themselves, sinking even deeper. Like a reversal of the Thesis paradox, you give back every piece of yourself to the void, tracing yourself backwards to the source. Your flesh unravels, first into cells, then molecules, then into nameless particles that cease to be you. From that dissolution emerges a single silver key. It is the vessel of your mind, your final truth. It sinks ever deeper, turning you to the place more familiar than even the world you once called home. At the borders of known existence, light and dark hold each other in eternal stalemate, or so it was meant to be. But void, born from neither, consumes all in its path, restoring creation to primal chaos. Timeline distorted beyond repair has spiraled into the void. Each temporal convergence carves a wound. From each wound drops a shard, and the shard gathers into a pulsing black sphere. An immense will descends upon you. Darkness infiltrates your being. Okay, I won that. Your agony, your sorrow, your defiance, they spark like embers in the pitch. Together they strike a light that pierces through the void. Terror recoils, dissolving into nothing. Spent, your body succumbs to gravity once more. You fall back into the sunless sea. Consciousness drifts downwards, inward, toward the depths of the self. You fall deeper and deeper still, no end in sight, no sound but the faint echo of your own breath. Until suddenly a presence, it feels like her, yet not quite. A gate opens, a knell tolls, your mind begins to fray. And then you see her. I saw that italics, by the way. I saw that broken italics thing. She gathers you into her hands, you are made whole again. In her eyes swirl all the constellations of memory, her voice enters you. Starkey, do you blame me for creating you? I don't. Yet I've suffered. This life has shown me how fragile humans truly are. How desire turns into chains. How family, friendship, and love can both nourish and imprison. But it was through suffering that I came to understand joy, and joy taught me what hope is. Those memories, they're precious to me. They're worth protecting. Starkey, do you love this world? I love the people of this world, their joys, their sorrows shared with one another. Even a fleeting smile from a stranger fills me with warmth. They are proof that I exist and that I belong. Starkey, do you carry regret? Yes, more than I can count. So many things I never dared to try. So many words I should have said but didn't. And now it's too late. Only here in this emptiness have I realized what I've lost forever. Then Starkey, do you wish to make the world anew? Even if it means you will cease to be. I want to change this world. I want to cut the thread of cruelty that binds fate in endless repetition. I will offer whatever it takes, even myself. Very well, Starkey. My awakening demands a sacrifice beyond greatness. Yet even in my omnipotence, I cannot extinguish my own existence. Thus, I choose you to face death in my stead. And in death lies the ultimate severance. You will be cut from your past. Exiled from this dimension, unwritten from memory, I am rewinder of time, the corrector of wrongs. Say my name, my faithful, and your plea shall be answered. You awaken Tawil, the first spark of Yog-Sothoth's consciousness. She rises, and with her, Yog-Sothoth opens her eyes. Meanwhile, Aphrogomon's will sinks into sluggish, endless slumber. To prevent the spread of her own corrupted heart, Yog-Sothoth seals it beneath the ultimate gate. Sunless sea calms once more, yet chaos, like entropy, remains eternal, unyielding. Stop. In the beginning, where time first learned to flow, white fog engulfs the surface of sunless sea, and in the formless mist, the distorted timeline is restored. I don't know if this is going to be on the... Holy crap! Oh my god! You're right. Okay, you know when Amberlynn writes slam poetry or whatever she considers slam poetry, and she says like a whole bunch of nonsense that doesn't really mean anything? Like, it really doesn't mean anything. It's just like flowery language to make it sound like the person who is fucking writing this is a lot more intelligent than they actually fucking are. Like, that's what I'm getting from this. This is like a whole lot of... This isn't... I don't even know if this is considered exposition. This is so much verbal diarrhea to basically say there's a lot of stuff that you, the viewer who is currently playing the game, who is effectively reading a novel, does not know, but you have to innately know because your character knows. But none of this means anything outside of there are some old gods that are far beyond your understanding, one of which controls the flow of time and one of which is like the devourer of worlds and shit and wants to like end everything. So I don't even understand if this is an ending. I don't know if this is a bad ending. I don't know if this is a continuation of the story. I don't understand. And I don't think this is an issue with the AI translations. This is inherently a problem with the story that they're trying to tell. And I don't know what it is. It's like, oh my God. This is some pretentious fucking crap to make you feel like there's some like overarching grand adventure, some fucking big mystery, something far beyond your comprehension. And you're just supposed to accept it and say, yeah, man, this actually in reality, that fucking makes sense. Oh God, this is so exhausting. Oh man, I'm okay. This is gonna be the second, no, this is gonna be the third game I've ever played out of contractually obligated games that I've gotten a review copy on that I think I'm gonna actively shit on because this isn't clever, this isn't creative, this isn't like interesting. This is like exhausting. I feel exhausted trying to keep up with what it is that the story is trying to tell me. Like there's deeper mechanics somewhere in here and you don't get to scratch the surface of it. You're just supposed to accept it. You were once a fucking boy in a family and in reality, that family was cursed and I don't know, something or another. January 15, 1905, Arkham, in a castle nestled deep within the mountains of, what do they say, Massachusetts? The stone corridors echo with laughter. Today, the family celebrates the 8th birthday of its youngest. What? And it's not you. It's the girl, isn't it? They're gathering for a photo in which the man can't conceal his joy on his face. Standing next to him, his wife is in a fine gown, healthy and inspired. At the middle of the crowd is an elder who wears his usual solemn expression, but with an extra touch of benevolence, and in his arms and the life of the party, an unruly girl with faint blue hair. The mother catches sight of her daughter tugging on the elder's beard and rushes forward to scold her, but the girl only giggles, turning innocent eyes towards her father. He grimaces in return. Flash, the camera captures the moment, freezing time and light. In the library, Amy sorts books quietly. Like, we don't even know who these people are. Is this a classmate? Is this somebody that we knew? It is literally implied that this is a classmate that we have not even met. We didn't interact with. But is like, for some reason or another, like fucking crying. And this is supposed to be like, this is you. This is the world after you are gone from it. Like always, she cannot find someone to talk to or even say hello to a stranger. As she moves around, a poster slips off the table. It's a promotion for the opera show Tosca, the school opera club, has organized. Pour l'amour de l'art. Strange bittersweet chord strikes in her heart. She feels full of words unsaid, but to whom and why? Tears slip down her cheek without reason. I'm crying, but why? On a usual evening in the shared office space, Professor Carl and Julie, I don't know who Julie is, are still hard at work, Julie having finished yet another pile of hopeless student papers. Lets out a long sigh. Kids these days, I swear, can't handle a gentle breeze without collapsing, and these are the people who will inherit our society. Might as well go back to eating bananas and trees. Carl chuckles quietly optimistic. I wouldn't be so hard on them if nothing else. They know their hearts. That's more than I can say for many of our generation. To be able to embrace individuality without losing self-awareness, I envy them, Julie. And I envy your ability to talk nonsense and make it sound like philosophy. Didn't you say you were looking for a research successor? Do they happen to have this unique soul too, Carl? Carl doesn't answer. He takes a long sip of whiskey, his smile both dry and distant. C'est la vie, my friend. In a palace, whatever, quiet, forgotten tomes float in twilight realm. Empty pages are being written and unwritten. A girl with long, pale blue hair leans against the table. Across from her sits a young man reading. She waits in silence as he turns the last page. Now you hold the truth of history. Their paths will never meet yours again. For you have been cast away, forsaken by every age of mankind. You regret your decision, Starkey? His fingers rest on the final words, and slowly he lifts his eyes to meet hers. I do not, Satha. This is the best I could give them and myself. At last he closes the book. Time is money. Have unspent map action points when completing all in one. You took fate into your own hands, you made the sacrifice and gave it meaning, but this is only the beginning. Across infinite broken Chronos, foul existence still lurk in the blind corners of time. Calamity waits in silence. Choose to answer the call and restore Yogg Sothoth and Pull to prevent tragedy before it strikes. The homeless traveler walks once more into an endless journey. The chrono shards obtained from the sending have been recorded. If you continue to load the game and achieve other endings, only the portion of chrono shards that exceeds the highest historical record will be awarded. Okay, what the fuck are these? Oh, I know what this is. Okay, this is gonna... I hate this. This is gonna be one of those games where it is gonna require multiple plays. They're supposed to be in short bursts. And the idea of the characters and stories that are associated is a part of a world that you are no longer a part of, as you exist outside of it and you're just a wandering traveler. Oh, this is such an annoying... This is very annoying. That... Ugh. What the fuck? You can't set up something like this where the whole premise of having multiple plays and multiple stories and multiple chapters to like go into different parts of time to learn more about these characters that you barely witness in a blink of an eye. You can't do that without making some form of connection to like a core cast of characters. And there's not a core cast of characters. There really is not. You can't even say the main character is the core character, because it's basically a blank slate that you impose all of this knowledge that presumably exists onto it because of some higher divine being that like grants you knowledge. Oh Christ. This isn't even one of those I wouldn't like it because of the type of game. I actually would like it because you have a whole lot of, action rolls and fucking checks and shit. But all this thing is all this game is displaying to me is its complete incompetence with having a grounded story to present to the player for you to be invested to keep going. I don't want to do another chapter because if I enter chapter 2 or whatever, lies and frauds, what is this going to be? What does this mean? What do the shards mean? View endings. What are the endings? We just have what? One ending? This is what I ended with? Yeah, this is what I ended with. I don't know what any of this means. Achievement unlocked, mother's letter. These aren't achievements. These were just like things I picked up. What are the fucking points for? Just validate whatever that I just collected, please. What am I doing with this? Is there like a thing somewhere? Play last, play next. On the right side of the library, you stumble upon a jarring sight. A large metal box flickering with erratic light.
Gay. You got that right.
Strange images shift across a glass panel framed in iron and humming faintly. Afrogomon sits before it, completely unbothered. Her both hands are gripping a bizarre device filled with buttons, surrounded by a scattered mess of unfamiliar objects. So she's watching a fucking TV. Satoth, why is she here? To your surprise, Satoth raises her hand to her forehead as if she is somewhat weary of the question. After I awakened, Tawil and Afrogomon were meant to return to slumber, but as you can see, Afrogomon refused to merge back into me. So we reached a mutual understanding. She remains here in Chronos space. She will not interfere with our purpose, and in return, I grant her freedom within this space. Isn't that dangerous? Afrogomon is the end of time. She alone holds the power to erase chaotic timelines. Her manner may seem erratic, but it comes from what she has witnessed, the weight of countless destructions. We were once one, but power shapes perception, and our views have long since diverged. Still, I trust her. She will protect the universe we've begun anew. I see. A Cucklow Mytho-style game. Check game console. Strange machine stands out beside the bookshelf, bold, gleaming as if proclaiming dominion over the space. Exaggerated colors leave little doubt this device must belong to Afrogomon. Curious, of course, but you know better. If you wish to avoid trouble, it's best not to meddle with her possessions. Okay. Hey, look, guys, look, she has a Nintendo Switch. Oh my god, it's a PC. Look at this. It's a gaming rig. What are we doing? They just wanted you to write fanfics about these fucking characters and shit. Here is my chaotic goddess as she's sitting here playing on her Game Station 9000. She has a hyper rig and she also has a Switch. Isn't that quirky and funny, guys? What am I spending these points on? Please guide me. What is this? Character library. What? Huh? What is this? What? There's a character creator?
What? That's a 10.
Okay. So you can make a character. They're predetermined like things. So you can't like really customize them. But you can make your own OC? What are we doing? Is this who is gonna travel the universe? Oh my god. I'm so fucking I'm actually fucking confused. Okay, I am gonna play fucking chapter 2. It might make more sense. We're gonna play this lady. She has a nice rack in her name. We'll put Anne. Can I? Oh, is it everything capitalized? Fine. Name's Anne. We're a custom character. How do you customize it? Carried items, none. Oh, if you're any of these, you get stuff. Gunner! Dude, you get fucking guns. Okay, we're a gunner. That's our appearance. We have attributes. Oh, shit. Okay, we can put a lot of dodge. We're gonna drop the MP by like that. And SP, we're gonna keep that. HP, put a 10. She has like heightened dodge. Oh shit, I can't really spend it anywhere else. I was like, oh, let's just up her strength a bit, but does this even do anything? It might. I'm a police, I'm a scholar, Mrs. Fighter, technician, traveler. I'm a doctor. Yeah, I learned how to doctor. What kind of skills we got? Oh shit. Get rid of brawl? No. Oh, that's the minimum. Put this, we'll put this, we'll do this. Our perception is good. It's fine. Craft? Medicine. Our medicine's already kind of naturally high. We'll put a little bit more into that, and then a little bit more into psychology. Put a little bit more into fire. Yeah, actually, let's keep going. Her fire is at 60. That way she can hit shit. Let's make her more sporty. There you go. Her spells. Withering. I can't use any of these. Fist of Truth. None of this means anything. You need occultism. Trait. Infamous? What the? Willpower. Constitution, willpower. Sleeping? Battlefield medic. Wilderness hunter. I don't know how to make it sleep. Oh, that's experience. Never mind. Moralism? Each time a faith effect. Oh my. What? There's so much. Okay, there's a lot of shit. We're gonna do emotionalism. We'll also be cautious. No. Yeah, we're gonna be cautious. Fatalistic. We'll be. Escapist? Okay, that's fine. What is experience? I don't know what this is. That doesn't mean anything. Let's sleep. Okay, I don't know what that did. I'm assuming that's a character I can use. Okay, it is. What the? What happens next? Reflect and adapt, finish commissions, learn something, go vacation. What? Learn something. Please finish at least one module before entering. Okay, so we have to do a thing? This is an RPG. It kinda is. What is community monument? We're unceasing. Okay, that's probably like community donated stories. Can we go outside? It's out here. Gate to eternity. Can't leave. Oh, yeah. Yeah? Embark on a journey. Oh, it's just load. What a weird way to get to the load. All right, just can you take me to another chapter? What's the current module? Head back, abandoned journey, exit interaction. Mythic items. Chrono Shards systems are currently being optimized. Mythical item slots for characters are directly unlocked without using Chrono Shards. Well, Born of Eris. Cannot be taken off after equipped. When equipped, activates one trait, grants the wearer the spell Mindless Havoc. Relic Prison. Upon entering a module with it, afflicted by greed. Cover additional SP after activating. What?
These lands are awash with rebel scum. Clean them out.
Yeah, let's.
Rally the nearby legions to crush this traitor.
I want to pick this. Can I pick this?
Always treated us well. We will not abandon him now.
Yeah, pick this. I want this.
Many thanks, Ch1. These reinforcements were sorely needed.
Oh shit, you can have multiple.
Our emperor needs us.
Okay, I think that's equipped. Seek answers.
I'm tired of usurpers and civil wars. Let us teach
Head
this
back?
rebel governor a lesson.
Well, if you head back, you don't do
You are a
anything.
man to be counted upon, Ch1. With these forces behind me, and
Character
you,
library,
of course,
just shortcut.
we shall be invincible.
You want to enter the prologue. Oh my god. I don't know if this is going to allow my character. In this journey, you will travel to the year 1877. Here's what you need to know. Cleveland, 6 years ago, a rare and devastating fire struck the city. Only 6 buildings survived the blaze. One of them was St. Michael's Church, yet the disaster also spurred rapid redevelopment. In just 6 years, the local economy has grown beyond what it is before the fire. Church, well frequented by the townsfolk, its bishop is known for its exceptional medical skill, praised for both his integrity and ability, but rumor has it he's had his share of conflicts with local businessmen. There's one man who can draw you into this event. He will be the client of your associate. You received a message delivered by a well-dressed butler. His employer, a wealthy merchant named Sherman, had built his fortune in the wake of a great disaster. He has sought your expertise for a matter of utmost importance. You were instructed to go at once to St. Michael's Church. From what you gather, Sherman is a daughter who was once the light of his life, now withered away in the shadows of some unknown affliction. Starkey, my power can shield you from death, but not from the pain it leaves behind. You may choose to rewind time, erasing history you've shaped, but know this, my strength is limited. When you begin your journey, you will forget all memories of this place. To survive, you must merge with the identity of your associate. Only then can you avoid loss of self. It is now open. Go there. Yeah, go now. Okay, so I could pick the character they have. I want this. So I want this. Go pick. Sign as leader. Join the team. Oh, we got a party. We got a fucking lady doctor with a gun and Amy the scholar. Enter the module. You've not selected an enhancement for Amy in your team. Do you want to enter the module now or enhance profession? Profession enhancement. Shy and earnest with a keen observation, she enjoys reading all kinds of books, from practical guides to occultism. She reads everything, yet her favorite genre is horror and mystery novels. We'll give her just the one, huh? When mental value is equal to or above 70, the character enters an energetic state. Each point above the threshold increases all skill check success by 1% up to 20. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this seems a little bit more, I don't know if I would say interesting, because the first chapter left a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know why Sherman is in such a hurry. Well, I should speak with him first and figure out what's going on. Heavy metal door, its keyhole unlike anything you've seen. Let's talk to this guy. Finally Sunday, once the church duties are settled, we can partake in the Holy Communion. Ah, I can hardly wait. As he speaks, your eye catches a glimpse of something, a note tucked inside his loose sleeve. Can I bribe? Oh, steal. 40%. Let's use sport. Improper ability. Doesn't matter. It's a higher chance though. Damn. Right? Right? We got it. Void. He avoided Evan's attention, stole an item from them. Alright. Like, this is the thing that I was looking forward to. A game where you have like a whole bunch of choices for shit. Where was this? Why wasn't this the first thing? You could have gave me like an exposition to explain the whole boss shit. Members of the church shall fulfill their duties on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Each time, 2 members must be present. Today's assigned members, Corey and Evan. At the bottom of the note, materials and Marcus. Like this is the thing that I wanted in the beginning. Dated September 26, 1877, the construction of the Disaster Memorial Hall has been officially completed. A memorial service will be held on October 8th to commemorate the devastating fire of 1871. On the evening of October 8, 1871, a catastrophic blaze swept through Chicago, ravaging the city for 2 days. The fire caused widespread destruction, leveling the entire neighborhood, claiming the lives of nearly 300 people. Over 90,000 were left homeless. The total damage has been estimated at more than 200 million. It's considered one of the greatest fires in American history, by the way. Hundreds of corpses unearthed beneath Providence Church. During the reconstruction of Providence Church in Rhode Island, workers uncovered a massive underground vault, revealing a shocking sight. Hundreds of human remains. Among them was long-missing archaeologist Professor Enoch Bowen, whose disappearance had long been a mystery. According to government officials, the church was shut down in 1870 following protests from local residents. Authorities have yet to determine the origins of the remains, and the investigation is ongoing. Today is the day we've all been waiting for. I did it. We did it. All our suffering ends today, and all our glory is ours. The other girl looks like Anne. Yeah, I actually would have liked the other girl to have, like, be the Anne. Interact with frantic follower. See a follower crouching on the floor, murmuring strange words. As you draw closer, you notice he's repeatedly knocking his head against the wall. So hungry, 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 hungry. Elixir. I need the elixir. Bitten all my fingers off. I need the elixir. Give me the elixir. This is the game that I wanted. Why did we go through that first chapter? This is more coherent. Esteemed Bishop Wiseman, you've helped my daughter before. I beg of you, please help her again. I will give whatever I can do to the church in gratitude. Your devotion is appreciated, but it is unnecessary. God does not wish for her lambs to suffer. For she has no flesh nor blood. Everything that lives in body or soul belongs to her. I will do all I can to heal your daughter. After careful examination, Bishop Wiseman takes out a vial of medicine, helps the girl take a sip. He then retrieves a handheld cross, holding it firmly as he begins to pray. O lost lamb, your father has found you. Awaken now. Papa, after you left, I saw so many monsters. They're so scary. I can't stay home anymore. Please don't leave me. I won't leave again. Papa will always be here with you. You catch a fleeting look of sorrow on Bishop Wiseman's face as he walks away, but he quickly regains his calm. This game has 800k words according to their Steam page. I could believe it. I'm just so troubled by the first chapter and how it was presented. It was so like mishmashed and so haphazard. But like this right here feels like I'm actually playing a game. And I get it, like the first chapter is supposed to be the introduction. It was just so fucking bizarre. I finally arrived. As soon as Sherman sees you, his impatience is clear. As you may know, my daughter's been sick for some time. She sometimes falls unconscious without any reason. Taking her to countless doctors, but those damn idiots, none of them could even figure out what's wrong. Preventing his anger, Sherman quickly glances around, satisfied that no one is listening. He steps closer and lowers his voice. The only one I can count on is Bishop Wiseman. But every time I bring her back home, her illness comes right back. I don't think he's really helping. I've never bought into this God's trial nonsense. I'm sure the church is hiding something terrible. But as I said, Wiseman's our only hope right now. I can't afford to take any risks myself. So I need you to find out what's really going on. You suspect your daughter's illness is tied to the church? And you want me to find solid evidence? Sure, I'll take the case. Very well, here's the first part of your payment. I'll be here waiting for your report. Sherman suspects his daughter's illness is connected to the church, though he has no solid proof. He hopes you could find evidence within the church. Thanks for the luck. We got some monies. Marcus, stay away from me. The man is in terrible shape. His eyes sunken, his hands unsteady. His breath comes in ragged gasps. His whole body trembles. Noticing your approach, he recoils, murmuring in a hollow voice, pleading you to leave him alone. Notice a follower sitting quietly on a bench, a thick book resting on his knees. The book is beautifully bound, its black cover adorned with red painted edges. The title reads, Codex of Stars. He reads with unwavering devotion, completely absorbed in its pages. Candles in the confessional room burn steadily, the warm glow casting flickering shadows along the walls. A faint, soothing aroma lingers in the air. Traces of calming spices blend into the wax. Scent eases your mind, inviting a fleeting sense of peace. The notice reads, confess your sins before the clergy and repent with a sincere heart. Only through the true penitence can one find the strength to atone. Upon absolution, your sins shall be forgiven. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the thing that I wanted. This. Whatever this game is, this is what I was complaining was not here. You there, want to buy something? What the fuck? Trade. Elixir and dagger. We're gonna buy this dagger. Apparently I can't select down. Okay, purchase. Purchase succeed. Assigned to Amy. Put the main hand. Put this. Oh, screwdriver. Alright. Gilded bookmark. We'll equip this. Equip this. We'll equip that. We'll give her the shotgun. We'll give her the pistol. We'll give that to her offhand. Small plaque on the door reads, "Sacristy for church members only. Press your hand against the door and give it a push, but doesn't budge. Lock." Let's eavesdrop. Okay. The room remains quiet for a moment, and then you catch the faint sound of drawers being opened, followed by a heavy thud, like a large object hitting the ground. As you focus, you hear a low, guttural breathing, as if it comes from a beast. Yeah, I can see that. The first characters, like, the whole experience would have absolutely killed any kind of interest in this game. You can't set up a time traveler thing by having such a poor execution on a main story. Like, literally just present it to the player, in a way in which it's just, here's the story, you failed, you were merely a puppet, you died to give humanity a second shot, or something like that. How do we want to do this? Can I go through here? That requires a keyhole. We can't leave. So we do want to go through that door. So I'm assuming we're going to force that open. Unless somebody has the key. I could try and steal, but there's a chance I'm going to fail at that. Bad observation. The statue behind you is carved from pure black stone, an unusual choice for a church. Upon closer inspection, you realize it has no face. Is this intentional or just a result of lazy sculpture? Damn it. Alright, there we go. Step closer, running your fingers carefully along the cold surface. The texture and density suggests it's made of greylac, a stone commonly used in ancient Egyptian artists. According to their beliefs, this material was linked to a god associated with the resurrection and the afterlife. Faint traces of red paint cling to the surface. You can't tell if it was the original color or something added later. Strange curiosity stirs within you. Try to picture what the statue might have originally looked like. As your thoughts drift, the statue seems to shift its form subtly, coming to life. What? Biting chill fills the air, wrapping around you like a shroud. For a brief moment, it feels as though you've stepped into the duat itself. Then, just suddenly as it began, the feeling vanishes. The statue is lifeless once more, and the warmth returns to the air. No, it doesn't matter. Both will fail. I should think twice before touching anything here again. Alright, I'm gonna try and force the door open. Use stealth. Alright, there we go. You recognize the familiar mechanism of a spring lock, simple for those who know what. You manipulate the lockpick, and after a sharp click, the door creaks open. As you step inside, an overwhelming sense of dread grips you. You see it, a monstrous entity. Presence alone threatens to shatter your sanity. But we're losing it regardless. Alright. This again, this makes more sense than what I've been doing. Rapid fire? Fire multiple shots equal to the maximum rapid shots possible. I don't think I want to do that. I don't know how much damage it's going to do. I feel like I'm going to use a lot of bullets though. Fist of Truth. Tremendous invisible force. When it does miss in front of the caster, obscuring the enemy's sight, or ancient and powerful gesture used by wizards to temporarily restrain mythos creatures. Speed plus 30 at the end of turn. For all your MP after the spell resolve. think I want to use Fist of Truth. I think we should be okay. Attack normally with weapon. Enchanted red rune. Equip when in battle, restore 3 HP every turn. Oh, that's nice. The wounded monster scrambles up the walls with unnatural speed. Mere moments. It vanishes through a gaping hole in the roof. Yeah, dude, why didn't you give me this game initially? The beginning literally filters out anybody's gonna have interest in this. Equip that. We'll apply a bandage. Come on, man. Bro. You're kidding me, right? Okay, you know what it is. Alright, here's how they wrote the way the rolls work. You have a 0 to 100% success rate, right? So when you're doing the dice roll, you're rolling to see whether or not you hit the 0 to whatever number your percentage chances. That's how they're calculating whether or not you were successful in a skill check, which is ridiculous because, I mean, that shouldn't. Why would you do it out of 100 if you have a dice roll of 2 dice? Like, I feel like maybe if you were trying to be realistic and you had like 20-sided dice, you're just rolling 2 dice and you would just do it out of that amount. That's silly. That's literally silly. But I don't know. Shouldn't expect anything out of that. The table is laden with an abundance of food, far more than what would be accepted from a simple Holy Communion. Let's take some of this food. Bread, some wine. Gather a generous portion of food. What a harvest. The shelf is filled with bread and cheese, stocked in abundance. Grabbing this. Fine china for afternoon tea. Perhaps the church has a tradition of enjoying tea. Got a broom. Alright. We have some material. Some potatoes. Some more material, I'm assuming. Manuscripts are scattered across the desk, suggesting that the writer is trying to work out some sort of recipe. Nearby, you spot a stack of medical books to the left. Let's read the book. The doctor, the contents of the books are easy for you to understand. Interesting. I wonder how Wiseman ended up as a bishop instead of a doctor. Some of the cases in this book could prove useful. Dude. What is the percent chance? 40? Okay, it was 40. Medicine increased by 5. The diary spans a long period, suggesting the writer has been documenting their life for many years. Most of the entries focus on pharmaceutical experiments and daily church management. However, 3 entries stand out. How wondrous, the girl Irene bears such an uncanny resemblance. Faith may not be on my side, but I shall not falter in my pursuit. Preparations are nearly complete. The elixir works as promised. It can coax one's mind. If the side effects must be purified, I must ensure the vessel remains untainted. Time slips away from me, but before my final days, I will witness a revelation that the day of reckoning draws near, and when it comes, all shall be laid bare. All will end, and all will begin anew. It's like a D100. I don't know if it's like fucking a dice 2 10-sided. I don't know, but there's a lot of nonsense right now going on with fucking 100 fucking options. Let's take it. I got some more luck. Something's terribly wrong. This diary and that creature, it all seems to be linked. We get Sherman and Irene out of here fast. We got the medicines. Let's take them all. We're fucking cooking. What are the bottom options? Cast spell, please. Contest with target's willpower. Successful, you will win target's trust. Unsuccessful, you won't be able to please the target again. Okay, it's all about scarcity. You need to leave the church now. What? Find something? Found something inside the scarcity. Recount what you discovered in the diary. But we still don't know what's causing Myrene's illness. Clear that doubt still lingers in his mind. He hesitates, torn between fear and desperate need for answers. Take a breath, steadying yourself. He needs to hear the truth, the full truth. Sherman, I need you to listen to me carefully. What I'm about to say will sound unbelievable, but I swear to you I'm not losing my mind. While investigating the scarcity, I was attacked by something unnatural, a creature, something monstrous. You described the encounter in detail. The hunters in town once spoke of such creatures. I've always thought of it just stories meant to scare off competition, disrupt my lumber trade. But you have no reason to lie to me. I believe you. We're leaving now. You hurry towards the exit, but just as you reach the entrance, a group of followers block your path while their leader steps forward, addressing you with a calm yet unwavering tone. The worship is about to begin, Mr. Sherman. Please remain here until the ceremony is complete. I have urgent business to attend to. I'm afraid I can't stay any longer. How about this? Once I've settled matters of commerce, I'll return immediately. Mr. Sherman, we mean you no harm. We only ask that you witness the worship. Your daughter has been chosen by God. We sincerely hope to stay, even if just a little longer. Our church is willing to compensate you for any losses that may occur in the meantime. You think I don't see through your lies? I've already given you my answer, you conniving bastards. Compensation, spare me the nonsense. Get the hell out of my way before I burn this place to the ground. Seize them. The guarding followers blocked your way out. You're going to interfere. I can't. Are you sure you want to unlock the choice with 12 SP? Yeah. Mr. Sherman, I've fulfilled my task to uncover the truth, so I will take this situation as a new one. Go take Irene and get out of here. I'll hold them off. Thank you, truly. I'll send help as soon as I can. Your faith was built on lies and fraud. How pathetic. Alright, it's high noon, bitches. Watch out, he has a gun! Yeah, what are you gonna do now, you fucking idiot? I'm gonna massacre your entire church. You stupid idiot. You fucking moron. I'm gonna hit you with a bone splitter. Aim for the weakness. Yeah, subdue his ass. And we're gonna use a weapon for attack. Damn it. I love the counterattacks that are going on. Those are nice. See if we can subdue him and use your weapon. How am I failing the strength check? Oh god. Okay, I'd rather not use my weapon for this. Just shoot him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Hey, we got a key. And we got a weapon. The echoes of battle attract followers nearby. More of them swarm toward the entrance. The situation is dire. There are too many of them. I need to find cover. That door. It's been nearly 2 hours. Why is he still in there? I guess I'll wait a bit longer. If he doesn't come out soon, I'll have to inform the bishop. Thick layer of grease coats the surface of the wood box. Inside, human remains lie in decay. We got some herbs. Where the fuck was this game? This game is the game I've been wanting to play. Alright, we're gonna hide in here. Sometime the door is smashed open, the followers rush to the corridor. Where are they? Oh, fuck. We're gonna lose this. Oh my. How did we win that? Oh, I won it by 1 point. Thank you for the chug. I appreciate it. Okay, this is, I take back what I said. The game is now suddenly interesting. Interesting enough to hold my fucking attention. This is the game that I wanted. This one, not the one in chapter 1. They jump out the window? No, there's no way they survive that. They're not hiding in the boxes either. Forget it, we'll find them sooner or later. Right now, Mr. Sherman and his daughter are the priority. Failing to locate you, the three of them leave. Okay. Can I eat some stuff to make my beco? Flammable wine. Oh, this gives SP. That's actually kind of nice. We'll eat it. No, you can eat that. Potato. HP. Yeah. Eat that. 1 HP. Pretty good. We're not bleeding, are we? All right, we're not bleeding. Good. We'll eat a bread. And eat bread. All right, we're good. We're healthy. At all times, one person must remain outside while another enters the room. Once inside, the door must be sealed from the outside. No one is permitted to remain inside for more than 2 hours. If this time is exceeded, the door must remain sealed and the bishop must be informed immediately. If white spores are present on the door, do not enter under any circumstances. Before any entry and upon exit, weight must be measured. Any increase must be reported to the ritual hall for further examination. So they just have to redesign the entire intro of the game. Yeah, actually, yeah. The game can be fixed if you just fucking redo the beginning. It's just not well made. It's not coherent. It works well for a person who has the story in their head, but not for a person who's like looking at the story for the first time. It's a common thing when you have people who write their own like little fucking novels and shit. They do this thing where inside their own head, they already know the story that they want to tell. But when you try to convey that to somebody, they try to tell you things that you assume, or they assume that you know exists, but you don't know it exists because obviously you don't know the world and everything. It hasn't been built to you yet, right? It's one of those situations. I feel like the person who designed this game, who wrote the story, is assuming a lot of things that I must know because I'm playing the game or I've done a thing before. And that's fine for a game that requires like repeat replays and shit. But I don't think chapter 1 is one of those situations. I think chapter 1 is supposed to establish either what the game is going to be about or how the game's going to be played. And neither was really set up well enough. Like it's basically, this is your life. You were removed from the timeline and now you enter other bodies to like go and solve issues within the world that take place like in past history. And that's fine. But it needs to be more clearly conveyed in the beginning. You can't have like giant fucking rats and like Gilbegon monsters and shit coming after you and just be hopelessly against them. It's not fun. It's just not. It's confusing and it conveys a poor structure of like what the gameplay was supposed to be. Like, I didn't have any access to spells. I don't understand what SP is for. I understand luck is a currency for a reroll, but like that's only through trial and error. There's so much that I've had to learn through trial and error. And that's only it only goes so far till you get a little frustrated, and I felt way too frustrated in the beginning. I won't let you interfere with our sacred duty. Oh boy. It rings false and hollow, perhaps. How many more? I don't even know how much ammo I got. It doesn't look like I have ammo, so I assume I have unlimited ammo. Okay, so this is... I can rally to get temporary buffs. And that's charming. I don't want to use this, so I just want to use my attack. But the gun should kill him. Oh, almost did. Okay, there we go. All right, we're gonna use our strength. Damn it. You grip the wheel and twist, but it's tougher than expected. You managed to turn about a third of the way. Did she do it? She can use support. Damn it. There we go. She has a lucky rabbit foot. I should use her a little bit more. Alas, the wheel locks into place and the heavy door groans open. Like, right now, all of this is interesting. I'm going through an active mystery. It's not like in the beginning while talking to a doctor that's incoherently drinking and prattling on about, you know, the philosophy of man. Ensure the pool is filled. The following materials are strictly prohibited: heads, limbs, uncut torso. Do not remain inside this chamber for more than 2 hours. Stay focused when preparing the materials. Do not panic if spores appear. Remain calm and eliminate them with flamethrowers. Flamethrowers? Oh, we got tools. Let's ignite the spores. Organs are disturbingly fresh. The blood vessels are pulsing faintly. Force yourself to look away, trying not to think about where they might have come from, and certainly you carefully collect some of them. The pool is nearly empty, with only a shallow layer of water at the bottom. Something rises beneath the surface, absorbing the crimson liquid. Following instructions on the nose, you toss the fresh organs in the pool. Think quickly. Bubbles arise to the surface. A deep sense of unease washes over you. Heart pounds violently in your chest. Before you can react, the tentacle shoots from the depths, wrapping around you in a grip. In an instant, you're yanked into the pool. A huge tentacle drags you into the pool. You will struggle. Oh, God. Alright, thank God. You thrash against the tentacle's grip, struggling with every ounce of strength. At last, it loosens and you break free. Scrambling out of the pool, gasping for breath, a cold wave of fear crashes over you. At least 4 has to be. Yeah. That was too close. Find several useful tools, but removing the door won't be easy. It's going to take a significant amount of time. Okay, spend time to remove the door. I guess there's no other choice. I'll have to be patient and start working on it. Set to work slowly and carefully on the heavy door. The stench of blood in the air gnaws at you, making it difficult to focus. For what feels like an eternity, you finally manage to create a small crack in the door. The cool night air from the outside brings a welcome relief. You realize it's already dark. Suddenly, a deafening explosion shakes the air as the door in front of you is blasted off and crumbling under the force. Why was it locked? Well, the door can't hold me anymore. At least the explosion spared me from all that hard work. But what's going on outside? White spores seem to react to your presence, run like moth flame. Drift toward your exposed skin. Okay. Now this is troublesome. As you clear the rubble, a chilling sound echoes behind you. The dead follower stirs and begins to rise once more. Fallen follower rises again. They will only slow you down as they try and clear the path. Just keep clearing. We'll use support. There we go. Sense of our surge of urgency pushes you forward. Adrenaline floods your veins. You work frantically to clear the rubble. Clearing the rubble, you hear voices coming from behind the door. So you were telling the truth. As I said, Sheriff, there are lunatics everywhere. You need to destroy this place before they bring harm to town. Still alive? Get over here. That was too close. If I had been any slower, you have no idea what's inside. Doesn't matter now. We need to get out of here before the whole place comes down. Start setting the dynamite. We can't let those monsters escape. Let's move. I like how he slid away. Let me explain. When we arrived, those followers had already turned into monsters. We thought you had too. Get out of here while we still can. Good for now, but I'm not done with Sherman yet. The deafening explosion, the dynamite ignites, shaking the ground beneath. The church begins to collapse, its entrance swallowed by falling rubble. The man came rushing out, begging for help, but before we could react, he collapsed. It was horrible. I can't get the image out of my head, the pain he was in. And then, we hit the ground, something white started growing all over it. Sheriff told us to stay away, but I just want to help. Oh, shit. Can we set this on fire? Yeah. Get rid of that. I've been watching this guy after he died. The spores started spreading. It only took a few minutes to get to what you're seeing, like here. I want to end up like that. Luckily, it seems they're afraid of fire. But here's something interesting I noticed. If I breathe quickly, the spores spread faster. When I stay calm, let's stop together. Telling you, this whole thing must be schemed by that profiteer. You really think so? Massive iron mine beneath that church. Sherman wanted the land for mining. The church refused to sell. Bastards like him will do anything to get what they want. Oh, those white things are turning people into monsters. He's behind this just for profit. That's beyond horrifying. You've seen how he treats his workers? It's practically torture. Say that his kind of magic drains people's blood and turns it into gold. That's terrifying. I kind of want to... Okay, I'm going to try and please the sheriff. Oh, God. Yeah, diplomacy. Damn. Retry? Yeah, we got it. Managed to please the sheriff, and the sheriff's attitude towards you has changed. The sheriff accepted your kind gift and gave you an item in return. Done! What did you do before we got here? How did you manage to escape? This question feels more like interrogation. You seem to understand, or you understand the standard procedure, but it still makes you uncomfortable. After I helped my client escape the church, I found him a secret room and hid inside. Unfortunately, the door can only be opened from the outside. It took me quite a while, but I finally managed to crack it open. When I did, I noticed something was off. You've already seen those followers have changed. Some of them even grew tentacles, but beyond that, you didn't search for survivors, you just rushed to blow up the church. That's murder. If I hadn't gotten out when I did, I'd be dead alongside those monsters. I understand your anger, but if this ever happens again, I'd do the same thing. You saw what those monsters were capable of, and if any of them made it to the town, there'd be a lot of casualties. His words make it clear he's a utilitarian, willing to sacrifice a few to save many. Let's just hope you're never faced with a situation like that again. So glad you made it out. I thought those monsters had gotten to you. I can't even begin to express my gratitude. You truly saved me and Irene. Here's your reward. Oh, we got a bunch of money. And windfall. I don't know what that is. I hadn't made it out in time. Are you just gonna bury me alive down there? You did make it out, and you're standing right here, aren't you? dwell on what didn't happen. Gazing in the distance, the commission is done. It's time to leave. I've done my part. My task is complete. There's nothing else I can do. Whatever happens next, that's for the locals to handle. Completed Sherman's request and ensured his survival. In return, he rewarded you handsomely. With your job done, you choose to step away from the chaos, leaving this place and its horrors behind. Please, this guy. Damn. Yeah. Man should please residents' attitude towards you change. What do we got? Kind gift? We got a document. And we got some SB. That's nice. What's going on here? I was asleep when I suddenly heard an explosion. Nothing important. You should head back. This place is going to collapse and it's dangerous. Then I definitely can't miss this. Don't worry about me. I can take good care of myself. And a good show is even better with some beer. Old man pulls out 2 bottles of beer and hands you one. Well, the sheriff's here. I guess nothing too bad is going to happen. Alright, but stay at a safe distance. I lived through the Great Fire. This is nothing. It just ends? After all the bizarre events you've witnessed, you decided to step away to take a break from it all. One day during your travels, a newspaper catches your eye. A report on a disaster in a town you once set foot in. Great fire has ravaged Cleveland, consuming everything in its path. The devastation was absolute. You're among the few who survived. Compelled by curiosity, you return to the town. But the place you remember is gone. Everything you once saw, every street and building, is either reduced to rubble or in the slow process of being rebuilt. As you wander through the unfamiliar ruins, you search for familiar faces but find none. Eventually, your steps take you to where the church once stood. The grand structure, once imposing, now lies in ruin. The secrets lost to ashes. You abandon them. Abandon the truth. Whatever answers you sought, whatever justice you hoped for, they're buried here among the ruins, forever out of reach. So there was a different approach that I could have done. Current module has been completed. Please manually override the module record and character ending experiences. Okay, well, that was a better structured fucking module? I don't want to call it module. A better structured... I wouldn't say story either. Quest? Chapter? That was a better setting, a better mission. We'll call it mission. A better structured mission. I guess there's perhaps like some different options that you can take to maybe stop things from happening. Fortune has come to you through illegal means or mere luck. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, nothing was really resolved. So maybe there's a way to do it? That was wild. I don't understand. And these shards and everything don't seem to do anything. Because you can't spend it on these cards. And I'm not quite sure what you can spend them on. It's not making itself clear what I can buy with these. Because it said it was, like, the mythic items, it was disabled. So the cost is 0. Which I assume this is what it's for, right? So a little awkward. And I don't know if you just unlock more of these. And this has a way you can prompt the character. So there's probably something you can learn and probably something you can ask. I don't know. I feel like I would have a tough time recommending this game. This isn't playing that. What is interlude? talk? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Interlude. What is this? So you can do stuff? Can I enhance your stats? I want to close a current story and embark on a new journey. Perhaps something is lost in translation. Maybe that's what it is. Something is being lost in translation that I'm not understanding. The story, the Chicago story was interesting. It wasn't bad. It was just, I don't know. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna, let me step away for a sec. I gotta ponder and let me use the bathroom really quick. I'll give my final verdict.
Thank you it's _Rydrake_SMH for the positivity and support. Ang 133 gob swagang 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 133 gob swag. Thank you R3BSI for the positivity and support. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything from the guy, just lots of salt.
Even pondering the orb doesn't really truly
Hey, Stinky! Ooh,
what the?
Stinky!
Hype train.
Oh, Stinky! Ooh!
It was pontificating time.
Oh, Stinky!
What's up, Ryan? Thank you for the reset, Redzy. I don't know how to feel about this game. I feel like there's something more here. Let me try one more module. Maybe this is... We don't want to head back. Abandoned journey? I hate how there's like limited controller support. That's the one thing that's bugging the hell out of me. Featured modules. What if we try one of these? I have to assume these aren't translated. Short contemporary, long modern. Narrative single player short, aeronaut set, any role, character 1. We doing Weeb stuff? It is a contractually obligated game. What is subscribe? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, it actually takes you out. Oh, what the fuck? Hitting subscribe actually takes you to the workshop. So these are workshop titles. You really only can do these two. What is the description on the top one? Yeah, so this isn't translated. Enigmatic vessel. For countless centuries, mankind has gazed upon the stars above, pondering in distant realms between the far-off constellations. And now, deep space engineer, you have come to know cosmos hides crises. Unspoken horror stir between the stars waiting to strike. The story begins with a derelict vessel in the void. I think the appeal here is specifically related to maybe some of these stories. Like, let me try and embark on this, just to see what the setup is. We either have our scholar or our character we make, and I'm going to stick with our character we make. This is only a one character thing. We'll keep the items that we have. The 26th century, with the widespread use of deep space engines, distant star clusters that once took centuries to reach are now only a short nap away. Humanity is in the midst of another wave of star colonization. Confederation, a political entity representing the majority of human civilization. By the 29th century, the Confederation has expanded its influence over most of the galaxy. The exploration of hyperspace routes and various star domains relies heavily on an organization under its jurisdiction. The Engineers Association, an official organization mainly composed of space engineers and deep space explorers, tasked with coordinating the Confederation's deep space exploration effort. You and your wife, Avril, are both members, with Avril frequently embarking on missions to deep space. 3 weeks ago, when you learned of an incident involving your wife's exploration mission, you tried to contact the Space Accident Sector for rescue, but the long paperwork and bureaucratic delays pushed you to your breaking point. As a senior deep space engineer, you secretly requisitioned an old shuttle to initiate a rescue mission. After hearing about it, your old friend Randy, a mercenary from the Hades mercenary group, immediately contacted you and offered to join. You accepted his help and set off. Now the shuttle has docked and you're preparing for the final boarding preparations in the rest area. No idea what your beloved wife is facing. All you can do is take deep breaths, pacing around the rest area to calm your nerves. You go over the information you have, realizing that the journey ahead will be difficult. There's no turning back. This is an old shuttle you secretly requisitioned. Although it underwent emergency repairs before departure, it's barely functional. To conserve energy and reduce load, the entire shuttle is now idling at low power. Lights in the area are dimmed to lowest setting. You pull a photo from your chest pocket, a picture of you and your wife in the photo. You're both tightly embraced, eyes filled with happiness, and the last message she left you is a coordinate signal. Looking at the photo of your beloved, you feel the sweet memories of the past and the bitterness of the present. Open the storage box, revealing weapons, equipment, and supplies you once carried as military engineer. Thought you never need to use them again. A rail pistol lies in the box, its dark body reassuring, and an ion sword hilt reflects the dim light nearby. During the trip, Randy checked them over, ensuring that they're reliable as when they were first made. Seeing your furrowed brow, Randy rises and walks towards you. His strong arm rests on your shoulder, and he gently turns you toward him. This is an old shuttle you secretly requisitioned. Although it underwent emergency repairs before departure, it's barely functional. Oh, that's it. Express concerns. Hey, listen. She might just be stuck somewhere, unable to send a signal. You know, sometimes a mercenary may left alone on a derelict vessel for weeks. Pretty common. What we need to do is find her and get her out of this wreck. Randy, you know I'm a deep space engineer, and boarding the exploring vessels is one of the riskiest missions. Here, the outcome is exactly what I anticipated. Maybe I should pray for a miracle. Take it easy, buddy. Avril's waiting for you. The docking process has already started. Let's go. Don't forget this. Got an energy shield. You look out the porthole. The strange vessel is getting bigger. As details become clearer, you realize it doesn't belong to any Confederation model. You're curious about the unusual vessel, but your main goal is to find Avril. Maybe we can investigate the vessel later. The slight vibration, the shuttle's AI has located and docked with the vessel. The hatch opens, revealing a large, dark, and oppressive chamber. It makes your nerves tense again. You grip your weapon tightly, enter the vessel with Rand. Oh, so the way they have this one structured, it's not like a standard RPG where you're kind of like walking around. You're kind of doing this like an actual investigation, like a point and click kind of thing with events. You enter the vessel, stepped out of the docking bay. There's only the darkness. You and Randy simultaneously activated the lights. Oh, do I need a equip? Yeah, let's equip really quick. He's fine. He has his impulse rifle. Investigate the column. A hollow black cylinder with a movable platform in the base. Adjusting your light, you notice what look like electronic screens inside. You theorize it could be some kind of lift. Randy, the vessel's structure doesn't match any Confederation registered models. Be cautious. Got it. Stay in my line of sight. Time passed, and you desire to find your wife who's stronger. Given the room's size, you and Randy decide to split up. Let's go to the device. Saw a Confederation survey device. Realizing your wife had been here, you decided to check it. Plus of you was that despite your wife sending the coordinates over a week ago, the device still had a full charge. You knew that even on standby mode, such instruments consumed a fair amount of power. Damn. And perform a reiteration check. Success required to pass the result. Successful. Standard Confederation survey device, primarily used for material testing. Even in standby mode, such instruments consumed a fair amount of power. Wow. Chinese. Carefully dismantle the device, removing the storage card after much effort. Go through the wreckage. After searching through a pile of debris, you find some metal parts. Find an instrument storage box labeled Alpha Deep Space Exploration, a well-known deep space company where your wife Avril worked for. Inside there was a redundant parts and miscellaneous items. Randy, found anything? Not much, but there's a strange door, pretty tough. I tried breaking it down, but it barely budged. I looked at the door Randy pointed to. It's a semi-circular structure. It seemed to be made of a mix of biofibers and crystals. Sensor-like nodes. After some thought, you used your engineering knowledge to try and open it. Oh my gosh, we need a roll of a 20? Okay. And performed a craft check. Success is required. Okay. With effort, the door opened, revealing a new room. Did you notice a central column in the room? I think it's a lift system, but it lacks the means to activate it. I want to explore the ship further. I need to find a way to activate it, or look for another route.
Very exciting stuff.
Anscan? I'm on right now. What are you talking about, Anscan? So, Dingus, I don't know if you were here earlier, but this game, I was kind of mad at it at first. But I think it was because the initial chapter, like the intro chapter, just sucked ass. But as I'm playing it more for the other chapters, it just feels like you're a time traveler inserting your persona into these situations. Which now makes a hell of a lot more sense. This is a community-driven one where you're sent into the year, or in the 2900s in space. Well, chapter 2 was about the 1800s and the Chicago fires, and the church having some kind of demonic ritual where they were sacrificing people. And it's so much better than the first chapter. I'm actually now legitimately curious. Oh man, I'm gonna have to leave such a mixed review on this game. I actually now want to recommend it and say very quickly and briefly skip over the first chapter and pretend it doesn't exist. Because all it does is set up the story for, I mean, I shouldn't even say it sets up the story. It just sets up what's going on and why you're entering personas. Also, you can make a custom persona, but it's kind of limited on the customizability. You only get like 10 people you can really choose from, but it is kind of nice, I suppose, giving them custom skills. First impressions are important though. That's the problem. That's why I would give it a mixed review, because the first impression just fucking god awful. But it's getting better. You enter the vessel, stepped out in the docking bay. There's only darkness. You and Randy simultaneously activated the light. Checking, you had a rough understanding of the room's layout. So instead of this being a traditional RPG, we're literally going to... So the first 2 chapters was like walking and guiding a character, like an actual like JRPG kind of thing, right? But now we're doing like an actual traditional like text-driven RPG with the community stuff, and I actually like this. This is great because it's letting my imagination fill in a lot of the gaps of exploring a derelict ship, looking for our wife. By the way, I guess we're lesbians then. That's kind of cool. The device on what? On the ground? On the wall. You approach one of the devices, analyzing instructions. There's no protective casing. You can directly see the energy lines from transmission nodes. The materials resemble those of the door earlier. Judging by the dim lighting, it seems like the device isn't operating properly and needs repairs. Some wires are disconnected, but the damage doesn't seem irreversible. It looks like a distribution box. Oh my god, our craft skill is so low though. Okay, we're getting lucky on some of these. You notice the wires are made of unfamiliar alien polymers. All of them show signs of light burn marks. Vessel circuits seem overloaded, like the power system, explaining why it's been stuck here for over a week. Maybe we can make something to fix it. Do I have an action? And wait. And craft. I didn't even check the craft menu, but we have craft. It's kind of interesting, the things you can actually make. Oh my god, this is wild. So I could have been doing this. And they give you so many options. Temporary cables. This is what we need. Have Randy make it. Damn. Alright, we're good. And the fact that this has a whole bunch of potential stories, depending on how you're approaching these, like, I kind of like fumbled through the second chapter, but this is a little bit more intuitive on wanting to find things to kind of to use to solve shit. Despite not recognizing materials, you can bypass the original connections and reroute a similar one. Take a look at the suspected device. You move to examine another device on the wall. Transparent crystal screen flickers faintly. The structure is made of dark purple material, similar to the door. Crystal nodes suggest it operates through the same method. I have to figure it out. The device seems undamaged. The power might be an emergency backup capable of restoring some energy to the chip. Ask Randy for a redundant energy module from your power armor. After some effort, you manage to get the control panel working. The panel flashes, and after progress bar completes, the screen displays alien symbols. I've seen this style of writing before. Memory slugged back, and your implanted memory quickly pulls up relevant data. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Found it. You recall seeing these symbols in Avril's notes during a past investigation. If I'm right, these symbols belong to an advanced species, the Yith. Using a reference guide, the AI assistants, you managed to set the control panel. In the center of the room stands a large inverted trapezoidal column, covered in intricate laser-edged symbols. Symbols glow in soft indigo, flashing at a slow rate. At the base, the pattern leads to a dark red sensor symbol. The sensor detects significant energy readings. It might be a storage or reactor unit. Cautiously touch the red symbol, but step back quickly as the device brightness intensifies. Flashing pulses increase, and you check your suit's meter. Radiation levels near overload. Seconds later, the device's glow turns dark red, accompanied by a few beeps, and everything falls silent. Reactor's still running. Cannot transfer energy due to blocked circuits or safety shutdown. Recheck your instruments and recall your training, processing the situation. For power to this area, repairing the device is the priority. So we can't unlock this. But we fixed everything else. Mechanical noise, the lighting system in the chamber flickered back to life. Surrounding light is dim, likely due to numerous adjustments we made to circuits, which had reduced the device's efficiency. Overall, you and Randy successfully restored power to several systems. Randy, we did it. However, our equipment isn't fully compatible with alien technology, so the energy efficiency and duration are uncertain. Alright, buddy, let's be quick. Can't open that. Let's use the lift. You and Randy step into the lift at the center of the hall. The platform beneath your feet shakes as the elevator begins to rise, and the dim light surrounding black walls fall away, and you're stuck by a sharp headache and buzzing sound as your vision starts to blur. Your mind goes hazy. It hurts. What happened? You woke up dizzy, shaking your head, but the headache worsened. You leaned on the wall and slowly stood up. In a few seconds, your vision cleared, and all you could see was endless white mist. Randy? God damn, what the hell is this? You tried to calm yourself, scanning the surroundings to figure out your location and find a way back. Let's see, weird hall. Step out of the lift, find yourself in a large chamber. The moment you enter, orange-red lights twist and flicker on the ceiling. The entire chamber is surrounded by thick white mist. Unfortunately, for now, your breathing remains steady. The mist doesn't seem to have any effect. Even from 10 meters away, you can sense a faint blue glow emanating from the mist, slowly radiating outwards. The energy glow is so dense that it forms a mist-like substance, flowing down the stairs and spreading across the entire chamber. You pace back and forth in the weird hall. Judging by the architecture, must still be on that alien vessel. You notice shadowy, indistinct figures around you, their forms pitch black, with no discernible features. We're going to observe the figures. Approach one of the shadows, but it remains unresponsive to your presence. Summoning your courage, you attempt direct contact. However, when you reach out to the shadow, there's no sensation. It feels as if this is being a projection from another dimension. Not interacting with your what? Can't. There's no additional. Okay. Our occultism check succeeded. Shadowy figures seem as if you recall the strange power readings from the device in the lower deck. As if everything here has been frozen. Temporal stasis. Ship's time and space has stopped. By the dim light, you make out the layout of the hall. A stone obelisk stands in the center, surrounded by several low, bowl-shaped devices. From the armrest and display arrangement, you deduce that these might be chairs, and the walls of the hall are lined with more display devices, most of which are damaged or show only crimson error pop-ups. You remaining... I have to assume this is because it's translated from Chinese and it has this. You can't see the rest of the text. That's a little bit of a shame. clueless. I should check out something else. Middle obelisk. You approach the triangular obelisk in the center of the room. It seems to trigger some sort of sensor. The stone emits a faint blue glow. The intricate patterns on it pulse with energy. Your energy meter alerts you to ongoing fluctuations, but further analysis proves impossible. As you approach, a strange feeling stirs within you. Fear, anxiety, or perhaps something else. Guided by the feeling, you step closer to the obelisk. Just as you reach out to touch it, a powerful force tugs at you, pulling you back. Sharp pain strikes your head, and the vision fades once again. Wake up! No, it's not over, buddy. Wake up! You feel your consciousness being pulled back from the distant void. When you open your weary eyes, you see Randy shaking your body beside you. Seeing you awake, he helps you sit up. Randy takes out a water bottle from his bag, hands it to you. You eagerly drink the cool liquid, feeling much more alert afterwards. I think I just had a strange nightmare. Randy, while I was unconscious. No, not like that. For a while, my consciousness found itself in a strange chamber. Architecture was strikingly similar to this alien vessel. I even wondered if I had somehow ended up in uncharted sections of the ship. Understood, but during that time you were unconscious. I hope this is just a hallucination caused by too much stress. Oh man, can I make another one of these? We should be able to. I think I just need a coil. I hope I can. Yeah, I just need a coil. Did I miss it? Okay, there we go. We'll have him make it. Come on. There we go. I need something else. It's a key. Check the room first, see if we can find a way to the next place. Alright. It didn't take long. Following one of the paths in the room, you found an exit leading to a distant light. Boxes scattered across the road. The road? Forming a barricade. But you barely noticed them. Your eyes were almost drawn in, focusing instead on the figure of a person standing in the middle. Avril? You ran towards the figure, thinking it was your wife, but just as you reached out to touch her shoulder, a strong gust of wind hit. Swish. You narrowly dodged a strike, but when you looked up again, you witnessed an unbelievable sight. Arvel's head was grotesquely twisted, with vines coiling and contorting beneath her exposed skin. Her face was deathly pale, as she had been dead for a long time. Come back to me. Arvel muttered softly from a pile of boxes and debris. Several figures crawled out, all charging towards you. As you continued to retreat, you saw Randy also being pushed back, surrounded by several frenzied figures. What the hell is going on with these things? Uh-oh. Wow, he has a fucking spacesuit, what the fuck? Alright, we're gonna attack that one. Don't worry, honey. I'll save you. Oh god, it did no damage. Sever the infection. Remove parasite. I don't know if they have parasites on them. Oh wait, no, this is on me. I have a parasite? Yes, I do. Of course, medicine failure. That's great. How did we lose that at 90%? Okay. So that's gotten rid of. Can we just subdue her? I don't know if I can stop her. Or if that kills her. Not sure what that did for check. It didn't seem to do anything to it. Can I cast a lure? Maybe I can't save her like this. Oh well, just shoot her. Nothing we can do, dude. Use everything to attack the enemies with the rail pistol. Spelled wrong. Iron sword, everything you can use. As an engineer, you weren't skilled in combat. You wanted to obliterate the creatures in front of you. I don't remember how many times you shattered and severed limbs and heads. It wasn't until the last person lunged at you, you decapitated them, and you finally paused for a moment. Your adrenaline began to wear off. You felt searing pain in your limbs, all over your body. You stumbled and fell, but quickly got back up. You felt your legs lose all sensation. You still crawled, dragging your body towards your wife. Her body was already shattered. The wound so severe you could no longer tell which blow had been the final one. My partner, stay calm. We need to evacuate the vessel as quickly as possible. You didn't listen to Randy's words. Instead, you tightly embraced Avril's lifeless body, muttering something repeatedly. But all you felt from your beloved was the cold breath of death. Randy, seeing his repeated attempts failing, let out a long sigh, pulled a tranquilizer from his bag, and... Randy, buddy, I understand how you feel. We need to figure out what happened. Why did these people turn into this, including Avril? Right, I won't let her sacrifice be in vain. Struggle to regain your composure. With Randy's support, you staggered onto your feet. Check her body really quick. You didn't say anything more. The scene before you began to, when you opened your mouth, no sound came out. Each step required you to recalibrate your balance. 2 meters felt like crossing the boundary between life and death. As you stopped, it felt like your body was freed from something. You sank to one knee. You lowered your head in silence for a few seconds, and then began inspecting Avril's body. And the vine-like tissue covering her body, trying to steady your trembling hands. After using a sampling knife, pick a portion, place it in the sampling analyzer. The creature wasn't registered as a dangerous species in the Federation's database. Strange, if I remember correctly, Starfield was marked as fully explored long ago. Astronomical, geological, and biological data Should have been recorded and archived. This. So this creature only appeared on this vessel. What should we do next? We should leave. So, buddy, shall we? What else? What else? Avril has no more time to. Rise in silence, gently lifting Avril's lifeless body. Wordlessly, you begin the journey back. Randy shook his head, followed behind you. The long silence, we both returned to the old shuttle. It's over. You and Randy left the eerie vessel. With communications restored, Randy quickly received a new mission call from the mercenary group. You drive the shuttle near the Mandeville Point. Randy quickly transferred to the Hades mercenary group's patrol vessel and left in a hurry. Meanwhile, you silently piloted the shuttle back to the Engineers Guild spaceport. Returning to the Confederate territory, you quit your job as a deep space engineer, bought a small plot on a new colony, where you buried Avril under her favorite oak tree. Life must go on. Most days passed one after another, same rhythm, endlessly repeating. Just when you thought your life would continue on its quiet routine, an eerie vessel began to haunt your nightmares once again. You and Avril, long dead, seemed to somehow stand silently by your bedside. One night you were jolted awake by a nightmare, but this time it was accompanied by excruciating pain. Something seemed to tear its way out of your body. Hurriedly turned on the light, only to discover, on your arm, several greenish vines pulsed with a faint, eerie glow. No! And you couldn't escape forever. You couldn't uncover the truth, but compared to Avril and the others who died without explanation, no. A little longer than you. I guess if I'd stayed, it probably would have been better. That was kind of weird. I don't know. Interesting. All right. Final verdict. What can I say about this game? This game suffers from 3 problems. It doesn't have proper translations, and while the AI translations are serviceable, without knowing the true context behind what is actually being said, there's no way to there's no way to assume that there's not something that's being missed in translation. It sounds like it's okay, but I'm not quite sure I can believe what's being said is true and honest. The hell? Arcade? Oh, she's gonna get up and talk to us. What a surprise. You never thought you would be able to use the arcade. Your gaze drifts towards Sitfalth. Sitfalth lifts her head, offers a faint smile, then quietly returns to her reading. So, Will, what are you playing at? The blank look says it all. You got no idea how this thing works, do you? You're right. I have no idea what this is for. You already set the soul straight, so why leave behind these sands? First of all, I don't owe you an explanation, but I can offer a hint. Why do you think Tawil put so much effort into restarting the universe? She could have simply created an identical one. Doesn't it prevent the end of everything? You couldn't agree on how to change the future, so she had to restart the chrono to avoid the worst possible outcome? Childish. Still thinking like a mortal. Let me put it this way, even at her weakest, Will had the power to create a new timeline, yet she refused. In her own words, a being born of replication may inherit every trace of the original. Without continuity, the essence of self is already lost. I don't care for that self nonsense. I just need the data, enough to restore my strength. But since you can operate the arcade, go on, use it as you will. For Guman's eyes drift once more to Sitfalth, her expression sharp. Will, don't forget this. You can't control everything. Oh. You can unlock partners here? Oh, so every time you do one of these, you unlock a new person? Yeah. Person Days Black. So depending on what mission you do, you can gain these people. And right now I've gained Randy. There's a way to gain Avril. That's kind of interesting. It didn't seem like that was going to be the case at first. So, yeah, I feel like, number one, there's something about this game with the translations. I feel like something is being lost in the translation. There's some kind of thing that's trying to be conveyed that doesn't quite sit right with the way everything is labeled. And I don't think that's going to inherently get fixed. I think the game has to be experienced quite a bit with all of the, I don't want to call it story building. If there's a way to like fast pass your way through the first chapter, everything after that can just be seen as little snippets and stories that have their own variable endings. The fact that you have a create a character process, I actually do enjoy this. I wish there was a little bit more customization. I think this is pretty good on its own. It gives you a lot to work with, even though you only have a couple of appearances. It does give you a lot to work with in terms of like what kind of type of character you want to build. Attributes are fine, but it'll become more meaningful the more you play the game, because the way you can understand these, like irradiation was a thing that only comes up because it's based off of like intelligence. By maxing this, you're gonna make certain things like happen more. Certain things get utilized more than others. Like SP seems to be, it seems to be very efficient to have more of, to keep a higher sanity if you're failing your checks. HP isn't as necessary if you can kill your enemies fast enough. There's not a lot of fights that you have to worry about HP, but there are events that can take away your HP and kill you. Dodge and strength, great in battle, but it only helps when you're trying to, I guess, do a skill check. The game having skill checks is interesting, it's fun, and I like that you can do that with a lot of characters, deciding whether or not you want to steal from them or attack them or try and befriend them or beguile them or whatever. I think it's very misleading that you're given materials within each of these missions that don't really carry over. You don't really know when you need to utilize them. Like, being gifted money is meaningless if you don't carry the money, and it's meaningless if you don't use that money towards something. But there's no... Consider Chapter 1. In Chapter 1, we were given like a bunch of money. We helped out a guy to pay for something because he had $20 stolen from him because of a stupid story about a bat, right? None of that pays off because we don't explore enough, and we don't know whether or not exploring is actually what you need to do. There's no payoff for losing that money or even collecting any money. So we could have spent it on medicines and shit, but those medicines ultimately would have meant nothing anyway because we don't utilize it within our playthrough, at least not for Chapter 1. And I feel like the same thing happened again in Chapter 2, where you're given money as a reward at the end, but that money doesn't do anything. It's just meaningless. It just exists. You have it. You can't bribe anybody after the fact. You get some items, but none of that carries over. I think that's kind of lost. That's another thing that's kind of lost in the translation. What is the purpose of half of the items that you're getting? You don't know that there's a clear ending in sight. It's just gonna happen. And when it happens, anything and everything you've gathered at that point just ends up being tossed away. I think that leads into the second point where there are just issues with how the gameplay is structured. I think it wants to be not a moral choice kind of simulator. It's like a not even a point and click. It's a mystery exploration game that rewards you going around and trying to solve a loose story that's just poorly translated. The fighting mechanics are very rough. and they don't make sense without some kind of tutorial, but I don't think you'll ever truly get a tutorial for it. You're just supposed to know these statuses. You're supposed to know them like you would D&D. You just need to attach them one by one to what they're gonna mean. I don't like the understanding of how the chance works for success and fail. If you're gonna make a success based off of a roll from 1 to 100, it needs to be a little bit more apparent other than rolling 2 dice, because in your mind it's hard to just conceptualize what was the success rate. Yes, there's a number at the top that says, like, presumably it's just a number of what you need to hit as a minimum, but you recognize that as I need to hit over that minimum, not I need to hit under that minimum. It feels backwards. It's very backwards in understanding the roles. What's up, Gondola? I think finally, I think this game has a lot of appeal from its pixel art style and its music. I think it's fairly well done. And it's a shame that it's almost wasted on just shit story writing. Yeah, it feels so fucking off. Like, I don't, in my head, I'm thinking I have a 60% chance to succeed. If I roll, I feel like I should be rolling over that 60 to say that I succeeded, because in my mind that's like the bare minimum I need. But in practice, it's you have 60% chance to succeed because you need to hit 1 to 60. And if you hit 1 to 60, you succeeded. And my mind has to just go backwards in that to understand that I need it. That's my lucky roll. Played a few games that use it, so used to it once I noticed it. Yeah, once I noticed what it was looking for, it made more sense. Like Disco, I've never played Disco Elysium, so I don't know. Like Disco Elysium, I would imagine you see the roll and then you're told whether or not you succeed or fail based on whether or not you hit a minimum threshold. Like if I'm told I have a 50% chance to succeed, and if I can roll a D20, my thought process is I need to roll a 10 or higher. That's how it makes sense in my mind. So the percent chance should be based off of what the minimum roll requirement should be, not the maximum roll. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. If you're telling me I have a 20% chance to succeed, and I need to roll higher than an 80 in a D100. That's how it makes sense. You can't say I have to roll lower than a 20. That doesn't make sense. That means I'm asking for low rolls, not high rolls. It's backwards logic. I don't like that. But yeah, this game has pretty design, pretty backgrounds, pretty music, interesting looking characters. They do genuinely look interesting. There's appeal to this. But I feel it's lost on the story because the story just feels so out there and so loose. You're basically, you are a Time Lord that has been removed from the timeline. The world has been recreated. It's just different. And you're going through these and exercising some kind of investigation to find out the truth behind whatever event that happened in that particular story, the module, the mission. It's entertaining. The second chapter was entertaining. The extra chapter that I did from the community was entertaining. There's a lot of stuff here, but then there's a lot of stuff that I don't know what to do with. These shards. So these shards that we're earning for each one of these completions of a chapter, it's supposedly you can apply them to those mythic cards, because I haven't seen anywhere else you can spend them. And I'm trying to look around to see where I can spend them, but it's not very apparent. I don't like, it serves no purpose to me right now. Maybe at some point you can unlock extra things for your characters, perhaps. But I mean, it's not really doing anything. If you ever play Rogue Trader, it uses it too. What an eyesore. Will, you always did have a flair for making these flashy things. The freaking Yogg-Sothoth over here looks like a fucking Genshin character. They both look like Genshin characters. Can't you see the beauty of them? Precious. They're nothing but glowing dust. Allow me to connect with the universe. Each glimmer holds a fragment of consciousness, the imprint of a unique soul. Stars carry weight, carry meaning, because they have names. Now, spare me your sentiment. You know this is why we don't look alike. This is why we're apart. Right, truth be told, I can barely remember what we were like before the split. Can you? A Forganmon. It's such a name. I wish they gave these characters nicknames. I get it. They're supposed to be like ancient deities and shit. It's kind of lame. What does this do? Oh, it's not translated. What the fuck is this? Search ID. Jump it. See, it's like this. This gets completely lost in translation. What the fuck does this mean? If I click on any of this, what does this do? It doesn't do anything. So, are they other players? Maybe. Some of them have names. You know what they are? Oh, I know what they are. They're supporters. They're supporters and backers of this game. That's what this is. See, it's so... And these would be like your top supporters, so they never change. But these are all like your backers. It makes sense to somebody who backed the game. It makes sense probably in Chinese, but in English it does not. You just have to assume what it's supposed to mean. Choose chrono. So that's your mission. That's how you do your mission select. That's a lot more efficient that way. Check book on first shelf, second shelf, third shelf. No. I like how there's a music player in this game. I wish there was a music selection you can do, but you don't really do that. Again, you can't spend the shards here. Partner details, right experience, free project. Action will reset the character to its initial state. No. Right experience. Again, I'm trying to find something I can seek answers. This must mean something. You must be able to ask her something. Mythic items. None of this means anything. Abandoned journey. We abandoned journey. Can we do the mythic items now? To unlock that, cost nothing. There's a bunch of locked ones. Can't buy them. You can select this, but none of that costs anything. You can't swap characters. Presumably you could. Talk the exit. That doesn't do anything. These don't do anything, so they're not arrows. Interlude. I don't know what an interlude is. This. There's our characters. Select and adapt. Please finish at least one module. Wait, what? We're entering the interlude. Oh, okay. Please, is this where you can spend shit? She can learn something. She can learn... Is this time? Criminal investigation training. Firm plan. So what? She's now learning something? none of this makes any sense. I don't know what. Rainy night house. Sudden heavy rain forced you into the cabin in the woods. This is cabin in the middle of the woods. A strange hiding place, except shards. You don't know why the rainy season in Popina has arrived this early. You have no other choice but to pull your coat tightly closed and keep your head low while running through the rain. Getting soaked to the bone in this forest is something to be avoided. Best case scenario is only coming down with a cold. It's getting dark. You see an outline of a cabin somewhere in front of you. Arrive at the cabin door to find it half open, but it's waiting for someone's return. The rain is getting heavier outside, and you don't think twice about it. You slightly knock and enter. Warmth embraces you, welcoming you into the room. Still some firewood burning in the fireplace. The coffee on the table is still steaming hot. No one is in the living room. Only a soft lull of music resonates through the room. Retract your gaze and start taking a closer look at the room. The interior is surprisingly elegant. The ornaments and furniture look rather expensive. Even in the city, only the wealthy could afford to live in a place like this. It's definitely something you wouldn't expect to find in the forest. The note on the table written in bright blue ink: don't leave the cabin on rainy days. It's dark in the forest and you'll lose your way. The fountain pen used to write this keeps the note pinned in place on the table. It seems like the owner of this place left the note. Notice there isn't any ink on the desk. Find the owner. I pass the living room and moving deeper inside, striking sculpted reliefs on both walls catch your eye. The living area is smaller than you expected, and soon find yourself by the cabin's inner bedroom. Try to knock, but no one answers. Push the door open slightly to peek inside, only to find no one in the bedroom. Nobody seems to be around. The bedroom interior mirrors the style of the living room, simple yet tasteful decor. Only a rich city dweller or a peculiar artist could afford to build a house like this in the middle of the woods. You decide to walk around the bedroom. An overly large bed sits in the middle of the bedroom, fully made up. The covers are messy. A few cute plush toys are arranged next to the pillows, which don't quite match the simple cover set. Looking around the room, the bed divides the space into two. On the left side, there's a large closet. On the right side, a vanity and a window. Go over to the vanity near the window. Hear the distant sound of thunder. It sounds like the rain is still pouring outside. Good to have a place like this for shelter. The surface of the vanity is empty. Pull open the drawers, revealing a few newspapers inside. Storm alert. Rare storm is forecast to approach towns and cities soon. A child has been reported missing during the storm. Widespread search by the townspeople is underway. You notice that although the dates on them are all different, forecast and weather is always a storm. Curtains on the right side are closed. Pull the curtains open, and then something unexpected happens. Behind the curtain is a solid wall where a window should be. A note is pinned to the wall, once more written in blue. Don't forget to tidy the room before you leave. Don't leave any toys laying around. Move away from the bed and return to the safety of the bedroom door. Now then. Let's see. Look on the left side. Approach the closet and the nightstand. These pieces of furniture are still brand new. It seems like whoever lives here rarely uses it. This must belong to someone who's always on the go. Pull open the nightstand drawer. What you see surprises you. Packed with all kinds of stationery and toys, arranged different items. It's really quite impressive. The gap between these things, you see a striking piece of paper caught in it. Took it out and saw that it was a bedroom structure diagram. You can see that there's direct access to the second floor in this house. The scent of wood hits you the moment you open the closet. To your surprise, the closet isn't empty. Quite the opposite, it's packed with clothes. Clothes are all different styles and sizes, seeming to belong to people of all ages. There are even some folded children's clothes that are on top of that. The time period and quality of the fabric is very greatly. Owner of the cabin is still nowhere to be found. After finding nothing of interest in searching the first floor, you decide to find a way upstairs. Walk around a couple more times, replaying your memories, and successfully locating a staircase leading upstairs. It's so dark upstairs that it's difficult to gauge the situation. The moment you set foot in the attic, it still runs down your spine. It's pitch black. sound of thunder continues to resonate in your ear. On the roof over your head, you almost feel like the rain's falling. Nothing around you, to your surprise. The attic is empty. Moonlight fights its way through the skylight. As you look to your right, a bloody handprint is printed on a half-open window. No doubt something terrible is happening here. An unfinished diary entry pinned to the wall in the shadow of the window. Don't play in the living room. Don't stay in the attic. The lock on the window has been broken for a few days now. Time to get a new one. Something catches your eye. At that very moment, the floor beneath you starts to wriggle and squirm. You realize you have to do something right now. Jump out the window. Hurry to open the window and jump out in the storm. The wind howls behind you, along with a thunderous shout. The voice is old, heavy, soulful, as if they're trying to persuade you to stay. Child, where are you going? Fall heavily into the muddy ground, struggle to get back on your feet. Back, the cabin in the storm looks like an enormous distorted face, powerful yet enraged. Stare at its woeful face, animate flesh cutting off any final desire to turn back. Through wind and rain, darkness, you pulled your drenched clothes tightly to your body and left this place. Say, someone looking like a drowned rat runs into a tavern in town, murmuring something about a stormy cabin, claims to have witnessed a monster made of flesh. No one believes what it says, however. A few days later, the traveler leaves. People quickly forget about the incident and return to their daily life. Contact the evil page. A story like that is fine, but I feel like it's a collection of short stories. Even down to like those little interactions, that was a collection of short stories. And I guess I get a trait now, and maybe that trait is now equipable as a character. So if I go here, wilderness, gunslinger, good mastery, once president. So I don't understand that. Is it on the character itself? Is that what we've done? Traits. Altruism. Amnesia, lunatic symptom, contact evil. So we've had contact evil. Autism plus 20, you consume an extra 1 to 3 SP to cast spells. Alright, well, I mean, that's fine. Lunatic symptom. Whenever a character's SP is reduced to 0, they will activate a random lunatic symptom. Alright, so that's the whole purpose of like awake and sleeping. Yeah, I don't know. This has a lot of potential, but there's something about it that just it feels very shallow. It feels like something is missing. It feels shallow, but it's kind of interesting in a way. I don't think I could recommend this. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't recommend this. This is a interesting game, though. It definitely was interesting. I can't be satisfied with anything. I can't be satisfied with this. Something just doesn't seem right with it. It doesn't feel like it pushes me to do another mission, but I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of it. Like I don't know if I've learned anything about any characters. It just feels like I read a short story, like a Goosebumps, but I didn't really understand where the options were to turn to page 79 or turn to page 23. Like, that didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't very apparent. It's kind of weak in that regard. It's a damn shame, though. If you want to check it out, pin message up at the top. It'll take you to the Steam page. It is normally priced at $19.99. It has gone on sale before, which is good. I think on the Steam summer sale it was half. Let me double check really quick. According to the DB history, the lowest it's ever dipped was $12.99, so a 35% discount. I feel like if you could get this game for $12.99, I
Hello,
think
everyone.
It's possibly okay.
And welcome.
It's not. I feel like I have to do a couple more of these stories. Like, I don't know what else I could do. But it just doesn't have my interest grabbed at all. I just don't want to. I don't want to push it. I don't know if you could get it. If you get it at a cheap price, it's worth it. I don't know if you can get it for like $5. Yeah, it's probably worth it. You gotta really like, I guess, the exploration and the investigation aspect of it. Because if you're going in it, you're thinking it's gonna be like a Fear and Hunger style thing. It's not. I don't know why they tried to make that as a related style game that this thing was trying to imitate. I mean, it wasn't trying to imitate it, but like trying to be similar to that. That's kind of fucking fraudulent. I really wish it didn't have similar to Fear and Hunger. It is not similar to World of Horror. I don't think so at all, because World of Horror has a completely different style. The idea is that you are going through little tiny missions to gain stats that you build for your character to make a run to the top of the tower, to stop the Cthulhu beings. But like, that's not that, and it's definitely not Final Fantasy F. I would not try to relate it to Final Fantasy 6, 7, or 10. That's not. No, that's not anything. The AI voice acting is trash. I thought that when it said it had Chinese voice acting, I honestly thought it just had just regular Chinese voice acting. And it too had the AI, it's not even like a good AI. It's like the standard Chinese AI that you can get from Google to do the reading. And those aren't fun to listen to. Like, none of that's fun to listen to. So the AI voice is bad. If you're gonna play the game, you need to turn off. I can't remember what the option was that we found was causing that weird clipping noise, but it's like what is it? It was like personalization or some bullshit like that. And I thought it was supposed to be for the AI. It's not. It is the noise in which the text makes when it goes on to anything that's being displayed and could be read by the AI. Turn it off, because if you turn it off, it does away with that weird clipping that it does to make the sound as if the text is like being bulleted onto a fucking onto the screen. It's not good. What else can I say? I don't know. It doesn't need the requirements it says it does. Cute art though, I guess. Pretty cute art, so we'll give it that. Out of 10, I'll give it a 5 out of 10. It's not the worst thing I've ever played. It's not great. I want to play more of it, but I just don't think I'm gonna get anything out of it. Would I recommend it? No. Would I recommend it at a steep discount? Yes. If you can get it for less than $5, go for it. If not, it's not worth it. The AI translations, I don't know what it was before the AI translations. Apparently the English was god awful, at least according to Steam reviews. That seems to have been alleviated. I could understand the majority of the story. It's just the menu options were baffling, to say the least. Romance Kezu. I feel like I would have gotten a lot more out of Romance Kezu than dealing with all of that nonsense. And you make me angry, Anne. I mean, I can't help it. Like, I don't even think I'm mad at the game. Initially, I was actually really upset with the game with Chapter 1. I felt like that completely robbed me of the experience of what the game was. And I was ready to quit an hour in. I honestly, the moment I put an hour into it, I was like, fuck this. This is so dumb. Like, it's not even that it's not telling me anything. It's like, it's literally cryptic. And I don't understand what the message is trying to be conveyed there. But the moment you beat Chapter 1 and you understand it's just a way to say you used to exist and you no longer exist, and now you exist outside of time and space and reality, and you're just a person to go into vessels to solve fucking crimes throughout history or whatever, mysteries throughout history. The moment you did that, the game suddenly got interesting. It just wasn't enough to make it cool. So 5 out of 10, high discount if you can get it. I don't know. I really can't shit on the group that made this. Big ups, Meow Nature. That's the developer for this. I think they have I thought they had one other game on their belt, but apparently not. I appreciate the offer to check the game out. It's really kind of cool. It's just not that cool, I guess. There you go. That's my review. Azure Familia. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still waiting to hear back from when they're gonna actually start up the request for Azure Familia. I think this was whatchamacallit. This was announced like last year, and I haven't heard any news from it as of late. I just assume we're still in development. But I never got news back on whether or not they were allowing people for the beta testing. I gotta assume they were. I am excited to check out Azure Familia though. All right, let me take us out of the category. We're gonna go to, actually, it doesn't even really matter. Honestly, it doesn't even really matter. We can stay in it. I think I'm going to be wrapping up. Dingus, are you going to be streaming tonight? I didn't know whether or not you were slated to stream or not. Not tonight? All right, fair enough. Is there anything I need to catch up on? I think the only thing I caught up on was Dooblanc's whatchamacallit that he linked me to, where he said leaked, and it was kind of funny because he laughed at it. Apparently there were instances of DSP getting trolled by people like PPP1 and Pandalee17, and who else was fucking with him? I see easing a drop in there, so I guess he was trying to. Oh, and Linda Dead. Okay, that's wild. DSP Dead Mom has joined. DSP X Derek has joined. Linda Dead has joined. Rip Linda has joined. Piggy has joined. Oh, that's.
Shut the fuck up when
that's
I'm
rough.
talking, you stupid anime bitch.
That's fucking rough. Are you doing overlay work? All right, well, we're looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I wasn't expecting to go as long as I did. 4 hours. That was, you know what? I gotta give it something. The game might have been not so great, but it was able to capture my attention for 4 hours. So if anything, thank you for the chug. If anything, I think the game has something going for it. There is something there that makes me want to play it more. I'm gonna play it on my off time. See if there's like something else beyond it. Maybe there's a reason to play it. I just don't know it yet. Letting people know for the schedule. I don't know why I didn't set up a Thursday thing. But coming up tomorrow, I'm going to try and play Pokemon Eternal X. It is a 3DS ROM mod. So we are going to be trying that out. Apparently it's supposed to make the things a little bit more balanced. You can capture everything, and the trainers are harder to fight. And so is the gym leaders, apparently. So that's going to be something. I have Saturday blocked off for multiplayer reserve. I don't know what I'm going to play. gonna be something. I'm gonna try and play Expedition 33 on Friday. Depending on how I feel on Wednesday, it'll either be on Wednesday or it'll be on Thursdays when I play the Pokemon game. So just kind of keep that in mind. Azure Permilia Star Test Special Program from yesterday. Man. Well, I'll at least subscribe to them. Let's take a look at the snippet of gameplay. Yeah, let's put us in the just chatting category. I think it's okay to swap off of it. All right, we're now in the just chatting category. We're going to stay here for a second. We're going to check out a little bit of this preview. I'm just going to scroll around a little bit because I don't think I'm going to watch the whole thing. I don't want to. I can do a react, but
hello,
I don't think I can
everyone. Welcome to watch the Blue Star Travel New Knowledge Travel Handbook. I am the host of the fruit. And I finally saw the soul. Today,
you know what? Somehow or another, this AI voice is better than the AI voice that we were dealing with. Let's go to the characters.
In this test, and many more characters will be officially released in the test. The cold and quiet way of thinking is my wisdom.
That's oh god, what's her face? We're getting so many character types that I'm kind of glad are here, and we got a lot of jiggles. That's good.
That were displayed before, no mistake. In this next test, we will make some adjustments to the details of the character modeling.
Like
so please come and take a
what
look
is that
at
Pokemon?
Oh,
the ice
this
type.
is Taylor.
Oh shit! Yo, wait! Stop! Yo, I like the lighting. That's so much better now. It's got so much more depth.
It's a mature face for everyone.
Oh, it's a
Taylor as an example.
Yeah.
This time we've strengthened some important highlight expressions and details, making the characters look more dynamic. His ears have also increased a little bit of the mushroom-like details, making them look more flexible. The feather patterns on his head have also become clearer.
His head, by the way.
This is what I think. The tail
look at that.
More plump.
I like that. It's more detailed now. Again, it's a lot of it has to do with the lighting. The lighting's just so much better.
Let's look at another tail again. Oh, you're pointing to a clear tail. How? The texture
this
of
is AI. Yeah,
tail.
it's the AI translation. I kind of wish you could turn it off, but yeah. What do we got?
Can I come back to you? In response to what you said, let's take a look at the battle system in the game. Under normal circumstances, we can bring 3 companions and 3 waves to join the battle. The companions each have their own unique skills, and when matched rationally, they can exert even greater effects. Today we will show you the battle scene of the 9 Horns battle. Because of the usual reasons, we have slightly edited some parts. The Horns battle is a brand new boss that will be tested this time. Its triangle chase will create
the audio
a
is so rough. You know why the audio is rough? It's doing that thing because they don't have the audio split. They took this whole audio that would have just been in Chinese and they've ran it through the translator, and it's like distorting the audio that you would have gotten from just listening to the gameplay. Is there a fucking thing that doesn't have the auto dub? I'd like to listen to that. I don't fucking need the translation. This is fucking awful. Oh man, this is like really fucking awful. I don't like it. That's a shame.
So be careful to avoid it. In the beginning, we will use the wind reducing strange wave skill and the new special attack skill first, and the combination of the two will create even greater damage.
I want to be excited to play this. I'm not going to play it as heavily,
the boss's downfall period,
but I'll definitely try it out.
Skill and the nebulous strange wave skill to mass produce.
It's gonna be lame. I'm gonna catch flack because I'm willing to play this, but not like
the points are reduced by our combination.
Was that the train game or whatever?
If you activate it, you can combine it with the wave to make it hit the target with an unexpected injury. The effect is terrible.
Should uninstall that game too, honestly.
Everyone saw Abby's new technique.
Had no interest in going back to it. Kind girl is Ch1.
Our battle system mechanism activates, and rationally
no,
using
it's
and strange skills can make the battle song better. Perfect flash evasion and the maximum scattered counterattack can also bring us an unexpected income.
I like the action for
Finally, let's use
she's supposed to be not Ryuho. She's
and this is a clear victory.
Maybe Suzuya?
I feel that there are many details that we can study in the battle system. That is, on the basis of the exhilaration of the overall battle, we can also leave everyone with a space that can be explored on their own. And there are also small pieces of information. Some bosses in the game can be captured. What? Isn't that still necessary to control the boss's blood volume? Those who want to challenge the spirits can try it out in the battle. When the character is complete, we will look at the waves on the pure American continent again. During the boss battle performance, the spirits of faith also appeared and reached a very important role. The effect of the wave is only slightly during the battle, so let us introduce the strange wave first. The strange wave is a mysterious creature on the pure American continent.
Okay, I'm gonna assume when they're trying to say this, they're trying to say the animal spirits. Let's introduce these guys, your pals. Think of it as like your pals.
Different in form and character, and they also have their own unique physical condition. Yes, the ecology is worth paying attention to. By the way, are they not NPCs or ordinary pets? When passing through the mountains, we may encounter the Digging Mountains, where he usually erases his nails, which will make him even more valuable. In the Red Forest area, we may sometimes see a slight angle between the fires and proceed with friendly exchanges. Let's go back to the lakeside plains and take a look.
It's literally like Power World
like
in terms of
fight here.
what they're doing.
This is the place where the ball of fog hits. It's a kind of mysterious breath. Oh, there's a 7-wave egg that hits a ball of fog. You can choose to look far away, or take him for a
fucking
sneak
collect
peek.
eggs?
Thank nature. The strange waves that are very active in the daytime will call the general at night. When the waves face the spirits, they will react differently. Like
okay, basically, depending on the time of day, they'll act differently. So they have some kind of like day-night cycle specifically with behaviors of your little monsters that you can
waves
capture.
on the eastern road that call out
I wish
this
they didn't
name.
call them
When you
waves
feel
in the
danger,
translation.
you will choose double death. That's what's next. Against. Even if the same kind of spawning will produce different reactions. There are also some waves, so I will choose the enemy to avoid before I propose. The cabbage.
Okay, I don't really need the rest of this explanation. They're just little fucking things. I want to see what they do with the farming.
Quickly in the water. In addition to being able to bring the spirit to the sea and the sky, the waves can also reach out to the big hurdle in the garden.
See, this is what I'm interested
blossoms
in.
Are busy with the waves,
They're going to have a
and the
farming
honey night is
aspect
going
to this.
further.
It's literally Power World. Bro, it's literally Power World. You're giving them tasks. Holy crap. I don't know how to feel about this.
When the spirits go out to
I feel
search,
something about
the waves
this.
can help the staff in the house to make
Somebody
reservations.
has to have said that,
And the
right?
waves can reduce the burden
like
on the
Power
spirits
World?
by their work. Heavy glue, water, fire.
Oh, there's
Multiple
hardly
waves
anything.
make the house even more heated. In addition, when the boss station is on display, everyone can see that the waves also have battle skills, and they can exert different effects during the battle. In fact, I started to get curious, and I said it. The waves are divided into multiple types.
Yeah, you have your grass type. You have your grass type. I don't know if that's grass type or flying type. Fucking whatever, maybe a ground type.
Protective, etc. Their functions.
Oh, it's a fight, defensive, and maybe whatchamacallit, a neutral or like balanced. So offensive, defensive, balance.
They're all different. Some directly cause damage, some increase
Maybe these are
intentional
grass,
heal
and
or
then
control.
that's a
In actual
earth.
combat, when the battle environment is different, the spirits can also find suitable waves. Use rational strategies to win the battle.
Yeah.
Inherits its own original wave skills and grades.
No
and also has
way!
different
Hold up, stop. Is this a card
Finally,
game?
Let us use the sound of the star to make a decision and collect the news. Here we come again to see a comparatively special system together. The wave fighting game can be used by spirits to create a unique wave formation and challenge the battle differently. In this game, it inherits its own original wave skills and grades, and also has different function positions when fighting outdoors. For example, excitement, healing, powerful
game, or
machines,
are we-
assistance, etc.
What are we
Since
doing?
the types are certainly relatively rich,
Oh, this is how
today
you
it may
equip
not be
them.
possible
They're
to
like
introduce a single
cards.
word, and more people
That's
will be
kind of
proposed
lame.
in
I
the
don't
game.
like that. It's
The
very
function
weird.
positions of the introductions are complete, so
So
let us
what, we
formally enter
fight
the wave fighting
him?
game. In the battle system,
Is it a card game or not?
The screen will be returned every time one stage passes. After the voice spirit consumes the number of points of the wave, it will be listed and join the battle. In the battle, the number of points used in the wave of the rationally selected wave is the key to obtaining the final victory.
I hate this AI translation so much. It is struggling to tell me what it is that it's trying to do. Basically, you have a certain amount of action points when it's your turn. Depending on what points you have available, you can summon these guys out and they have cooldowns and shit.
The brave man
and they'll
saw
do
the
fucking
fire hunting
technique
hero's
shit.
entry sword, the Raging Fire Dragon. Part of the entry sword is automatically released at the same time as the listing.
And you change
and
them.
After the entry is released, it will
Okay.
automatically launch.
No,
an
you're
attack
just
on the
adding.
opposing
Never mind, you're
listing.
adding.
Oh, I also think about that.
Oh, it's like what are they called? It's like a tower defense kind of, where you're just sending out minions based off whatever cards you drew. Okay, I understand that. That's okay. That's whatever. I would have rather it be a card game, but I guess that's okay too. That's not gonna have a lot of longevity. I wonder if this was like a Billy stream or something. It feels like this was such a fucking terrible quality they ripped.
The further development of civilization and discipline in the New York Valley of the Fulham Dynasty
New
is
York.
very much appreciated. We sincerely hope that you will continue to support the Blue Star Travel.
Oh my
We hope
God.
that the Blue Star Travel can accompany the Prussian continent during the game, which will be even more beautiful during the middle of the game.
That's what I'm excited to see. You give me a bunch of cool ass backgrounds and shit, and you give me fishing. Oh, I like fishing. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun at least a little bit with this until I get frustrated, and then I'm gonna not have as much fun anymore. I'm looking forward to it. Depression continent. Yeah, it's the depression continent of New York. I don't know how they said it, but it was something like that. That's interesting. I guess I'm looking forward to that. Appreciate it. Thank you for showcasing that to me, Billy. You appreciate it. Was the Reddit any different? Oh my God. Okay, this is what I mean. So this would have been a better version. I should have paid attention when you post that up. This would have been a slightly better version because the audio is so much better.
精灵者在战斗过程中可以使用战术指令，它能为奇波们带来不同的增益效果。
So much better. It doesn't have the weird audio dips.
哎，这是什么？
奇波中除了普通奇波，还有一些特别的个体。
It's so much easier to listen to this version. All right, well, big ups the Reddit version. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. I wanted to see what they were saying. If you look at the Reddit, we have before and afters. They're looking at the very important aspects of the game. Obviously. More contours that are going on. That's also interesting too. You got the little furry effect. So much better. Power kill. No, never mind. That's the Nintendo. Oh yeah. Obligatory fuck Nintendo. That's funny. Sounds of light being buried or something. What's this? Oh yeah. Man. Can we get to that? I want to see that again. That combat. I don't. I'm ready to fucking get the fuck out. That's gonna be good though. Looking forward to this nonsense. This is gonna be a stupid fucking game that I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play it for like a year. Be like, this is pretty stupid. Fuck this. Okay, I am officially done. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin now. It is time for bed. I need to be up in the morning for work. I'm not looking forward to that. Nobody ever looks forward to work. Let's be honest. We hate work. We hate work. Who can we rate though? EDBot's currently on. Escape the Iwaki. No, No, I don't think so. What else is currently on? Kevin is on. He is off of BRB. That's good. Chenzo's on. Tempting. Lalo's on. Izuna's on. Metalgoon's squat solid. What the? Wait, you're. I didn't realize he was watching me before he was playing. I might send you guys over there. You guys can watch Izuna. Izuna is doing Metal Gear Solid. Doing Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2? I don't know. I don't know which one of these are which. You guys can watch that. Listen to some guy currently playing a game. That sounds like a good deal to me. We're gonna get you out of here. Zuki Wookie on Marvel Rivals. No, I'm not gonna go to Zuki Wookie. Tempting as it is, and I don't want to put you guys. Hey, most of you guys will go over to Kevin anyway. So if you do, it's fine. If you don't, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Izuna. I know he's normally up during these hours anyway, so he's starting a fresh stream for the most part. He's gonna be playing for a bit. So watch the Metal Gear Solid. Some guys. And he knows who DSP is, so you can talk about DSP if you really want to. No, I'm not worried about talking about DSP. I'll be on. I'll be back. I don't know. It'll probably be tomorrow. Probably. Maybe eventually. With no promises though. But we're done. We're done. We're getting the fuck out of here. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for humoring this contractually obligated game. We don't have any more games. Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Yeah.
We don't have any more contractually obligated games in the mix that we're looking forward to.
Like the mayor. I'm bowling so hard, like the mayor.
But if we do, I'll try and make them
Oh my god, it's the guy.
somewhat
It's
entertaining. I try to be a little bit discerning before I pick most of these games. I do get offered every now and then some weird ones to check out. This was just not one of them. This was one of those. It was okay. It just wasn't that great, you know. Maybe next time we'll find something a little bit more interesting. We'll pick up something cool and amazing. We'll hope for it. And rage quit Kevin. They gave him a free game out of the goodness of their hearts, and he chat on it. I played it for 4 hours when I was getting ready to quit it in an hour. Let's be fair. It's okay. You can believe what you want to believe. All right, I'm out of here. Have fun. Good night. God bless. Godspeed. And don't let the Cthulhu's get you.